best, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome into the Pokemon POKESTOP Invitational Standard Tournament. Over 70 players here today, trying to see who is the best in the Valley. People who have either run regionals or made it to day 2 have qualified for this event and have been invited into here. Welcome on in. See a bunch of people in chat. Good morning, everyone. It is time for some Pokemon. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. It is not round 2. What the heck? There we are, round 1. They are setting up their board. We have Yule, G, and Justin up in the room today as our feature match, our first table. Yule is absolutely dreading this game. He has bad luck in the streaming room for our weeklies, but you know what? He is in it today trying to win the best he can. Good luck to our players. Let's set up a prediction. Oh, I forgot to choose the prediction yesterday. But welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good luck to our players. They have 50 minutes. Best of 3 here. They're going to fist bump and flip here. As you guys are going to be seeing these decks, let us, of course, start a prediction to see who's going to get it. You guys have channel points, of course, today. Welcome on all over the Valley to the Pokemon Invitational. So we are having what looks to be a Alakazam deck versus Zoroark. Of course, some Zark here with that trade ability. Very good. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, everyone who have shown up and came in today. Thank you for the follow, Superman Gamer. Yule's going to be having a Lilies here, shuffling away. Got En's Castle. We have a Zoroark and an energy onto it, getting it ready. Very unfortunate to start with a Reshiram up in the main zone, but luckily that castle is going to be able to give us the free retreat. Is a heavy retreat cost for that Reshiram, of course. There we are. So this is game 1, match 1, round 1. All of the Prime subs, welcome on in. Dunsparce, absolutely. Justin, starting out with a Pick-a-Peck in the back line with the Dunsparce. We're playing Alakazam, of course, with the Toucannon draw engine is very good indeed. Oh, all of the Prime subs today. Sup, Fitz? The Dunsparce also being a really good draw engine with that evolution. Draw a couple cards here and then shuffle it away. We also get the extra effects of the telepathic energy as well as stuff like enriching energy. Equipping that onto the Dunsparce, shuffling it away, we can potentially draw it again. Very good. We have our Abra on out here starting. We're going to use that runaway draw on Dunsparce. Draw 3 first. Careful there, Justin. Showing a little bit of that nervousness here. Of course, that Dunsparce. Ooh. There we are. The Dunsparce's runaway draw, as you can see here. Drawing 3, shuffle away. And all cards attached. Got our Trumbeak as well. Yule has both of his Zoras out. One of them becoming a Zoroark most likely next turn. We've yet to see it. I don't think he has one in hand. He has some transformation tomes, though. He has exactly his 2 transformation tomes. Not really useful in this early game. Definitely... Hopefully, we'll be seeing them in the late game be used. Justin's putting down an Abra with a Pokepad here. And we pass the turn over to Yule. Here's the Cyrus, so we're going to get both of our EX Zoroarks here, as well as perhaps another EX to supplement it, as we'll be probably looking for either a Pecharunt, or we can probably see a Pheasantipity in a anticipation of having it get knocked out here soon. Or we could always just, looks to be just grabbing up 3 Zoroarks. We'll just grab up 2 Zoroarks here and a Fez. So he's going to set up, evolve 2 of his Zoras with a Fez as backup. Evolve both of them. Discarding a Dark Energy, drawing 2. We have ways of getting our Dark Energy back up from our discard here. Ends PP up. Night Stretcher. There's the Ends PP. We're going to put it on to the Zoroark EX. In the backline. Our other one already ready to deal some damage. Reshiram's attack is going to knock out the Abra, as Yule takes the first prize card of the game, of the day. Hopefully it's something good. Got our Toucanon out. We have our aerial draw ready. Toucanon, of course, being a new card into the TCG, into new card draw engine here. Once during your turn, you can use this ability, just draw a card. That's it. Just a classic draw 1. I'm going to stack the board up here with all of these Toucanons, hopefully. And also, its attack isn't too bad either. 60 damage plus an additional 20 for each benched Pokemon you use and your opponents. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Getting up 160 total. Or 200, no, 260. Whoop. Yeah, 2 times 10. 20 times 10. That's right. We are going to buddy, or not buddy, telepathic draw here. Getting out some Abras to our back line. Our Alakazam might get knocked out here pretty soon with this Zoroark dealing some hefty damage per turn. Of course, with the single prize Pokemon that we are running, they are quite fragile. Got low health here at 140 HP on the Alakazam. Easily can get knocked out by Reshiram's own attack. We're going to knock out the Monkey Dory in the back line, and Justin takes his prize card. Moving over to Yule's turn. Promoted back up our Zoroark, of course. Catch another energy for turn. Use its ability to trade away a buddy. Evolving another Zoroark. We have 3 Zoroarks on the field with some trade. Essentially, we're going to be drawing 6 cards every turn. Getting rid of Binding Mochi. We did draw the Pecharunt, though. Very ironic. You have a Boss's Orders in hand. Got Lily's in hand. You were just showing us his game plan. Bossing up an Abra on the back line. Then we're going to pop the backline Abra here with the Virtuous Flame. Back over to Justin. Looks like we're just going to be doing this trade 1-for-1 here. Can't quite knock out this Zoroark with how many cards are in hand. Nine in hand at the moment. Kadabra draws us 2. That Psychic Draw just being good feeds us into its own game plan. Dawn in hand, buddy poppin'. Thinking about playing the Dawn. See a Badoo. Yep, we're gonna dawn here. So we're gonna search for a basic Stage 1 and Stage 2 Pokemon. Looks like we're grabbing up a Dunsparce, an Alakazam. What's our basic? A Pheasantipity. Fed's premium card draw here with that flip the script. Of course, we've seen Alakazam, we've seen Dunsparce. Pheasantipity at 210 HP with flip the script. If a Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you may draw 3 cards once per turn. Of course, with that Cruel Arrow as a backup. I've seen people go for the backup plan of 3 energy onto Cruel Arrow. Start sniping the backline Mons here. Absolutely all stretch. There we are. Justin is now ahead with prize cards, being able to knock out the Zoroark here. Let's start trading away here. We have one less card draw engine, though, on the field. Still, drawing 4 cards per turn is not too bad. We're going to put a Fez onto the board. We already searched that up earlier. We saw that. Drawing 3 cards with it. See, I believe a tool. Was that a tool scrapper? We have a tome, transformation tome. We're planning on using that here. Maybe use a transformation tome for Monkey Dory and get Zorua out. Yep, getting the Zoro out and Night Stretcher up the Zoroark. Evolve it through, if you guys don't know, Transformation Tome. Here we are, Transformation Tome. You must play 2 at once. Choose a basic Pokemon in your discard pile, switch it within your basic Pokemon in play. It keeps everything about it, including the turns in play, so you can evolve it pretty much immediately if it was in play last turn. Monkey Dory was, so we evolve it immediately into that Zoroark and get another trade ability, getting quite a big hand. Justin doesn't have too much in the way of hand manipulation, no unfair red stamp or unfair stamps, no red cards, stuff like that. Usually he sees that being played against him. Might be a couple red cards in here. I'm not too sure what the deck list is for Justin. Match up a Mochi to a Zoroark here, backline. It doesn't have any energy on it quite yet. We're gonna tool scrapper our own Mochi. I guess we're trying to dump out our hands a little bit. Get some fresh cards, as we're gonna just try to Lilies. Yep. Just trying to get some cards out of our hand. Get a fresh 6, something good. Hopefully we can get some way of dealing with 2 Psychic-type Pokemon at once. Darmanitan is usually the way that we try to hit multiple Pokemon in one go. To watch all the streams ever to get that $10, I can't lie. Absolutely, yeah. You guys take a look at our channel point redeems. You guys can get either a discount on your entry into tournaments if you guys did not qualify for this event. And you guys need more practice, you guys can definitely watch streams here, see these amazing plays happening, and use that channel points to redeem yourself some discounts on tournament entry or $10 in store credit. Strictly. Very good. We have Yveltal up front, ready to clutch and hold on to the active Pokemon, not letting them be able to retreat. Justin's going to be playing out an Alakazam, drawing 3. And an aerial draw once again. We are very slim on our bench here. Got to keep at least a slot here for some Dunsparces. Let us bounce that Ends Castle out of here. Battle Cage up on the front. No damage counters to our back line. Don't really have to worry about it too much, except for maybe Monkey Dories. But Yule has been using his Monkey Dories as more of that basic Pokemon resources, you know. Away. It's been knocked out once. The other one was transformed into a Zorua. So I think he has pivoted away from Monkey Dory and he's going strictly for a free retreat attack and using Reshiram's attack at the moment. We got a couple of Dunsparces out, or Dunsparces, soon to be Dunsparces, come next turn, if they survive. Go ahead and start searching here with Hilda grabbing up an Energy and Evolution Pokemon. Shaman in hand, I see. Of course, the dangers with Alakazam is that you have to hold on to a lot of your stuff here. Got to hold on to a lot of your items in hand in order to deal more damage, in order to ensure that knockout, and you can't use and can't set up too much. He set up as much as he could with some Dunsparces. That's about it. Haven't seen the Enriching Energy yet come down with a Dunsparce. Able to draw a whole lot of cards. 7 cards total from both of them. Yule's going to Pokepad. Welcome on in. Trade away, trade away. What do you want to trade again? Get one more. I believe we also flipped the script already. We got a Zekrom. We're going to boss up the Fezandipity as our only 2 prize card knockout we can get. Unfair Reds card, or sorry, special red card. Shuffle, put onto the bottom, and then draw 3 cards here. This is what Yule is probably searching for with these trades, trying to get Justin a little bit down, as Alakazam, of course, now on the field, can't do too much in the way of drawing cards. We're then going to knock out the Fezandipity, as it has a dark type weakness. I think. No, it has a fighting type weakness. By the way, it's knocked out here. Yule dreaded being into this room, saying, if you put me in the stream room any of the first 2 rounds, I'm cooked. But you know what? He's doing well. Of course, it's a best out of 3 games. Best 2 out of 3 here. First, he's doing A-okay. He's taken 2 prize cards. Let's update that for him. He's at 2 prize cards left. They are neck and neck even. Stevens. Justin needs to just get enough cards, hopefully, to knock out this Zoroark. We put up a 2 cannon. I think you'll probably wants to hopefully see some type of boss's orders to get rid of an Alakazam. Some way of stopping Justin from being able to draw enough cards. Maybe another red card here. Unfair Stamp. I mean, his ace spec is actually Hero's Cape, so only special red cards can really get it. But either way, do another buddy here. We're gonna just grab up some more Pokemon onto the bench, get a little bit set up to draw a good amount of cards, because Justin will be getting at least one other turn here. With attack, Yult's going to take only 1 prize card. Catch a handheld fan and pass the turn over to Yule. Handheld fan is going to blow an energy away from the attacker and onto one of the benched Pokemon. So when Zoroark hits, one of those energies is probably going to be going to either Reshiram or Zekrom here. We're going to do a Cypher Maniac's code breaking here, grabbing up 2 cards, putting them on top of our deck. We're going to use the trade ability to draw those 2 cards immediately, getting exactly what we need in this case. Battle Cage is bumped out for an Ends Castle. We are now able to cycle between our Zoroarks. Don't know if we want to do that at the moment because we used Zekrom's attack last turn. I did not see a Darumaka at all this game. I think he might have either slotted it out or it might be still in the prize. I've not seen Darumaka nor Darmanitans. I think he might have actually slotted it out. All right, so we have knocked out the Toucanon. Yule is down to 1 prize card remaining. It's best of 3. A 50-minute round, best of 3 match. And that is game. And that is Yule getting it. Game 1 here. We are going into game 2. Yule is up 1. He is in the favor right now. Justin just could not quite get the card draw needed to knock out that Hero's Cape Zoroark, nor just a Zoroark in general. Yule was able to decisively decisively hit the Pheasantipity that will get him a lot of card draw, as well as just kind of forcing him to do, granted, the slow card draw that the Dunsparce is, right? It is explosive card draw for sure. You know, drawing 3 cards, shuffling it away, or even with a Enriching Energy, drawing 7 cards, shuffling them both away to hopefully get again. But because you have to wait for that evolution, it is a little slow. All right. I believe Justin's going to be going first here in this game too. We have our 1 Pokemon, got our 1 basic Pokemon onto the field. Hopefully Yule doesn't get a mulligan here. And we have a Pecharunt to put up front. Very unfortunate, actually. We all set? Getting ready to go. Good luck as they fist bump and flip in with Pecharunt and a Pick-a-Peck in the first slots of each. We're going to start with a Buddy Buddy to start searching for... What are we searching for? The 2 Abras, of course. Getting ready to be Alakazams come next turn. Buddy Buddy Poffin once again, grabbing up probably the Dunsparce and another Pick-a-Peck, I would assume. Or at least another 2 to Dunsparce, another Abra. 2 Dunsparce here. There we are. And then Pokepad setting up for grabbing up another card here. What are we grabbing? A Dunsparce, having that in our hand, ready to evolve next turn. It's early game setup. You know how it is. Back to Yule, we have drawn a boss's order, and then we're going to Cyrus as our first supporter for this game. Probably grabbing up the, Pheasantipity, Meowth EX, and a Zoroark, I would assume. There it is. Meowth EX, a great one-of card nowadays. Meowth EX gives us that last-ditch catch. Last-ditch catch, 170 HP, last-ditch catch once during your turn. When you play this from your hand to your bench, use this ability. Search for your deck for a supporter, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. You can't use more than one last-ditch ability per turn. Yeah, this is a very rough hand indeed for Yule. Very tough start with a Petch up front. We put the Hero's Cape on it to hopefully bide some time. Absolutely crazy. He's looking to stall out the best he can. Draw as many cards, and by the time this Pecharunt does get knocked out, we have the Pheasantipity to draw 3 cards. I think Yule might be hoping for a game 3 here. I think he might be hoping for a game 3. Justin evolves up our Dunsparce. Going to be able to draw here at any moment. Got our Kadabra evolved as well. We're going to Pokepad once again, grabbing up another Kadabra or a Trumbeak. We're grabbing up another Kadabra here to draw 2. Looks like we're not going for the Toucanon stuff quite yet. We want to get that more late game, it sounds like. Or maybe if we have a rare candy in hand, we can just immediately go into the Toucanon. Draw our 2 cards. Let's use the Dunsparce's ability here to draw 3. We got a Shaman, so it seems. We also have 2 Kadabras here that are ready to be Alakazams. He probably grabbed that second Kadabra at least this turn, in order to evolve, have a guarantee evolve 1 into Alakazam, just in case Yule has some explosive turn here. Got the Enriching Energy. Attaching it onto the Pick-a-Peck here instead of the Dunsparce. That's crazy. Putting a fan onto Pick-a-Peck. Are we planning on using Pick-a-Peck's attack? We didn't even use Pick-a-Peck's attack. It has an energy attached. Double Slap. Be pretty good. Soften up the Pecharunt. Might as well. Free attack. Alright, Yule plays out the Meowth. We're going to grab the Lilies here. We need a fresh draw. He used that Cyrus last turn, of course, so he couldn't do this quite yet. So let's get this done. Let's get a fresh 8 in hand, and this will be the 8 that turns this game around for Yule, maybe. Or has Justin locked himself in, already having everything set up and ready to go? Next turn, getting an explosive couple of draws with a couple Alakazams, energy attached, retreat the Pick-a-Peck, attack. We'll see how this goes. Alright, Justin draws, or taps the deck, and then Yule's going to draw up his 8 here. We got 2 tomes, transformation tomes again. Zorua. Kind of interesting. Pokepad here. With that Tome of Transformation, something that you could have done is, I mean, don't see it in his hand, but if he had an Ultra Ball, he could Ultra Ball away that Zorua. Then Tome of Transformation, the Meowth into a Zorua, and immediately evolve his Zoroark EX. But we're just going to start stacking up the board. Not too explosive here. He's kind of in a slow hand. As Justin goes to turn, he's going to play that Alakazam, draw 3, play his second, draw another 3. You've got a Dawn, a Hilda, an Energy. A pretty stacked hand in this moment. And then we're going to use the Dunsparce, draw another 3, and shuffle it away. Right now, Justin has a pretty thin deck here. Thick hand, indeed. Good amount of cards, able to knock out any Pokemon he pleases. We're gonna Dawn. Grab up all 3 stages. Our basic looks to be a Dunsparce, and stage 1 is going to be a Dunsparce, and stage 3 is going to be a Toucannon. We still only have a Pick-a-Peck. We don't have our Trumbeak out yet. We have a Rare Candy. Yes, we do. Rare Candy, that Toucannon. Alright, and Yule's just going to go to game 3. Yeah, Yule just grabs up that one. So we're going to reset here. As Justin gets it, Yule just concedes in that one. Just could not draw in anything. Okay, Yule. Oh. Already going to game 3. 20 minutes left in the time here. Gonna have to be playing this nice and quick. I believe Yule might be going second again. Justin will be going first. Hopefully we don't get that start. That Pecharunt start. Or at least get some good cards to back it up. Alright, they both cut. Let's take a look at our first 7. We got a Zorua. We got a Fez. We got some... Okay. Yule's got a hand. Yule has a hand. That's something. That's something we can start out with. Alright, Fist Bump and flip into an Abra to a Reshiram. Yule's actually going first here. I lied. We're going to put a Zorua and then pass the turn. Justin is going to do a double buddy here, grabbing up 4 basic Pokemon. Let's grab up 2 Abra and 2 to Dunsparce. No, an Abra, Picky-Peck, and then 2 to Dunsparce, I bet. I mean, he at least has a Lilies here. We got some, not too much else, I'll be honest. So we can at least evolve into our Zoroark Lilies for a fresh 8 and see if we can do something. Justin dawns as we grab up a Dunsparce, Alakazam, and an Abra. We have the Enriching Energy in hand, too. We're going to attach the Enriching to Pick-a-Peck. Again. Top deck energy. I mean, we can see a top deck of an energy. Let's see. Draws. Top deck's the energy. Called. Absolutely called it there. He got the energy, so he's going to... and then discard the energy to draw 2. He has another energy and the ends PP up. Absolutely disgusting there. Lily's away everything. He did not attach for turn the energy. That is surprising, actually. Crazy snipe. Got all the ends. Absolutely. Surprised he didn't attach the second energy, but I think he's betting on drawing into it with another 8. Yep, he got it. There's his 8. He got a good amount of energy. Got a Monkey Dory. Got the Hero's Cape and everything. He is pretty much almost set up completely. He just needs a way of getting Reshiram out of the front line here. So we attach our energy return, attach the cape, and we pass the turn. We are just looking for the End's Castle. If you're a little too much energy, probably should have attached. That's what I was thinking. All right. Justin is looking at the opposite side of a board, saw an explosive Zoroark get prepared and ready, knows that Yule is looking for a way to free retreat. Maybe a Petrarunt could be good here, could be seeing End's Castle. So Justin's going to try to set up and have his own explosive turn. Dunsparce, of course, drawing us our 3, shuffling away. Do we have a rare candy into an Alakazam? Maybe we can get that immediately going. Skip the stage 2. Skip that 2 draw from Kadabra. Immediately get to that 3 draw. Hopefully try to knock out the Reshiram. Dunsparce draws a couple more cards. No rare candies I don't see. Got the Battle Cage ready to bump any End's Castle that might come downhill to grab an energy and a evolution. So it looks like because we have not seen... Oh, never mind. I thought he was grabbing up that Kadabra. He's grabbing up the Drumbeak instead. Probably still hoping to see some type of rare candy here. We are going to attach for turn and energy, put out the Battle Cage. Crazy to just run out the Battle Cage here. Yule could easily punish this with a End's Castle. And we're going to buddy for another 2 Dunsparce. Back over to Yule. Draw. We see an energy. Oh, not too good here. Trade away the energy that we just drew. Get a fresh 2. Gonna buddy. Grab up some Zoruas. Oh, just grabbing up 2 Zoruas here. Or a Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri is one of his specialties here. The attract customers ability. That's what he's going to grab. So Tatsugiri here, attract customers once during your turn. If this Pokemon is the active spot, you may look at the top 6 cards of your deck, reveal a supporter you find there, put it in your hand, shuffle. So this gives us... This gives us a free supporter once a turn. But majority of the time, you might whiff that top 6. We still play out another Zorua here. This is a best of 3. They are 1-1. We are in game 3. And Yule passes. Now Justin's going to start getting pretty much his final board state up with a 2 cannon to get an extra draw. Of course, going to get his Alakazams, drawing 3. Where's the other one? There's number 2. Drawing another 3. And we have the rare candy for a 3rd if we want. Or are we going to do it the slow way? We're going to do it the slow way and get a Kadabra to draw 2. We want to get that extra 2 cards. Don't want to shortcut it. Justin doesn't want to shortcut this, alright? He wants to go for it. Pokepad for a Dunsparce. Evolve it. They have yet to take any prize cards in this game, in this final match. They're waiting to get their entire board state up and start knocking some things out. Trying to dig for a boss. Dig for a boss could be seen. We'll see. We'll see. Bench attach, yeah. Use that runaway draw, the Dunsparce. Let's go draw that 3. Buddy Buddy, an Abra, and I couldn't see what that last one is. A Telepathic Psychic Energy. Got a Wondrous Patch in hand as well. We're gonna bosses. He already had the bosses up the Zoroark, and he has enough to knock it out. And we're gonna knock out the Zoroark here. That was just enough as we take the first 2 prize cards of Game 3. All right, you have the Tatsugiri. Let's go see. Let's go track some customers. Maybe we'll see something. Track customers, look at top 6. Any supporters, or did we whiff? We did get some supporter. We did get a Cypher, Maniac, and I couldn't see the other card. I think it was the bosses. Or Cyrus. How greedy do we want this, Yule? How greedy are we wanting this? He only sees the one boss. Yep, boss's orders and the Cypher Maniacs. He's going to grab the boss's orders. Maybe try to slow down the game a little bit by promoting up maybe Dunsparce or maybe the Kadabra, or not sure at the moment. Setting up for a knockout. Discard a Monkey Dory to draw 2 with trade. Attach an energy for turn onto Tatsugiri, and then we're going to boss up the Kadabra. And he passes the turn. Does not take any prize cards here. Alakazam, evolve, go to 3. Buchanan draws another card. And we knock out the Tatsugiri. Promote up the Zorua. Alright, Yule. Running on fumes right now. We got 2. Oh, we got both of our transformation tomes. That's pretty useful. Catch our energy for turn. Got a Fluttermane. That is a Fluttermane, I see. 90 HP, Midnight Fluttering. As long as Pokemon in your active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon has no abilities except for Midnight Fluttering. Then for 3 energy, Hex Curl, 90 damage. Put 2 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon in any way you like. Battle Cage is going to stop that, though, unfortunately. I do believe Zam probably runs 0 Lilies. I'm not too sure about Justin's run. We're going to boss up the Reshiram. Maybe we pass the turn back over to Yule. Transformation Tome once again. Drew another energy. My word, Yule. Getting them all out of the way. And drew another ends BP up. Absolutely unlucky draws. Transformation Tome. Getting rid of the Reshiram for a Tatsugiri in this case to use its ability. I think we're looking for a Lilies now. I think he is desperate enough where he just needs a new set. We got the Cypher Maniacs code breaking instead. Yule could not break his room curse. He has won once in this room. He has only won once, and that was the day he got his nickname, Humble Yule, for the store. He has yet to get it again. We're gonna code break. Just discarding a Buddy here. What 2 cards do we want to grab up? We're not gonna be able to draw. Now Yule's pretty much just using Tatsugiri as a, like, stall mon at the moment. Trying to reduce the prize cards possible. Maybe even stall to the point of Justin drawing out his deck. I think even now Yule doesn't even want to use a special red card, just in case he does get the chance to stall to the point. Let's attach an energy with ends PP up and pass the turn back over to Justin. Justin draws. We're going to use the runaway draw 3. Shuffle that away. Alakazam pushed up to the front once again. Getting our energy onto turn. Put up the Zoroark. Tatsugiri got knocked out. Back over to Yule. We're going to trade away. Ends Castle bumps it. Finally getting rid of that Battle Cage. Getting our free retreat. Buddy Poffin for another, what I assume Zorua. Maybe a fail to find here. I think he's probably just doing a prize card check because he's going to be able to at least get 1 prize card here, I think. No, he doesn't even have any Ends Pokemon in the back line. He needs something. And at least we have the Lilies here to start shuffling away and drawing another 8. After all this time, 2.5 minutes left, he still has yet to take a prize card, so we get that full 8 from Lilies. There's the 8. Night Stretcher up. It's likely Zekrom or Reshiram. Another Zoroark. Trade ability, discarding Cyrus to draw 2. We got a Pokepad to get our Ends Legendary onto the bench. We're going to do a free retreat and put up the Flutter Mane. And Boss's Orders for the win. Flashing it. And that is Justin winning round 1 of the Pokemon Invitational in the stream room as the feature match. This was table 1, guys, for today. Able to get it in 3 games. Absolutely crazy. We have a whole bunch of players tonight trying to get the big bucks here. Oh, thank you for the bits. 10 bits. Absolutely. Cool. But good job to Justin. He was able to really just get it and like withstand any stall tactics that Yule might have been trying to do. Like he was able to get that explosive, just like turn in like full setup, or not even explosive. That was a very gradual setup from Justin. Yule was trying his best to get explosive. He got the Zoroark out quite early, but just didn't have any of the backup for it. But good job to Yule. Humble Yule for trying his best here. Justin gets it in Alakazam. Psychic Drawing. Dealing some big damage. All right. We'll be right back here for round 2. Natural 20 games. Of course, we have a bunch of sponsors for today, by the way, for tonight's tournament. If you guys don't know, a lot of the stores in the Valley here have helped and pitched in for this tournament. So, show you guys that. I'm going to be listing off the sponsors for today. So, the sponsors for today, not only is us and Natural 21 Game Lounge, next door, of course, we also have Dark Side Games pitching in, Trading Card Garage, Little Spectacles, Sweet Pulls, Legacy Trading Cards and Sports Cards, and then, of course, Many Realms Hub, Arena, and Lair all pitching in today. Check out these stores, great stores in the Valley, of course. We love our TCG, our LGS community in Las Vegas. We have a lot of stores here, and we do a lot of stuff together. All right. Well, we'll be right back here for round 2, so stick by, stay tuned, check out our website, check out everything else, check out all these stores as well when you guys come on into Vegas or beyond. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to round 2 of the POKESTOP Pokemon Invitational. Oh boy, we got Mr. Alexander Sasso in the room running some Dragapult EX against Gerardo Enz Zoroark EX. Welcome on in, y'all. Hello. Hi, Jeremy. Jeremy's not here today. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. Jeremy is going to be my moderator in the chat. Say hi to Jeremy, everyone. As you can see, he posted up our Discord if you guys want to see every single stream that we do. Every Friday, we do a Pokemon Friday tournament. So, feel free to join us on in for that. That's for our regular scheduled streams. They're going to be drawing up their cards here, see if there's any mulligans we got here today. But as per usual, of course, we're Natural 20 Games. We are the hosting location of the POKESTOP tournament here. Of course, we have a whole bunch of other sponsors. And I would like to, of course, thank those sponsors for pitching in some fun prizes for everyone, and as well as helping out with our Pokemon Invitational playmat. As you guys can see on the field in front of you, that they are playing on, that playmat custom made in-house by our artist Sky. Looks like they're all set and ready to play, so they're going to start. Not only us, but every store that you see listed on that playmat here is also going to be selling these, so they're limited time, of course, so try to get yours while you can. Good job. All right, Gerardo is going to have Enz Zoroark versus Dragapult EX. We got the Dreepy and the Zora, both titular basic Pokemon, onto the field here. So it's going to be quite a match to see, as we're going to Pokepad for another Dreepy. Keep on searching, do a little bit of a prize card check, of course. Finish up shuffling here. Gerardo is going to go to turn here. We're going to draw. We're going to Pokepad ourselves. It looks like we're doing like pretty much an exact mirror match right here. We have two Dreepies. I'm assuming we're Pokepad for another Zorua. That's what he puts up front here. So it looks like we are rhyming here. I guess I wouldn't say mirroring each other's turns, but maybe if we can hopefully grab, I think maybe Gerardo might have a Lilies in hand. We might be able to grab a Zoroark to evolve here. So we're gonna grab that Zorua and put it onto our field. We're going back in at all. We're going to attach a energy onto our frontline Zorua, and here comes the Meowth EX to go back in and grab the lilies to shuffle it and use it and shuffle it away to draw fresh 8. Gotta fill up our board a little bit more. Need to set up ahead of Alexander here, coming in Gerard's turn. Hopefully Alexander drew into something that we can use. I don't know. I feel like I saw Alexander had a lilies in hand. Not quite sure here. Take a look, drawing up those 4. And got those transformation tomes. Looks like those are now a best of slot within Zoroark. I'm seeing all of these Zoroark players play it, especially with this Meowth EX. Got a Pecharunt EX. We got Boss's Orders. Got our prediction going. Oh, thank you, Jeremy, for getting that prediction going. Gerardo and Alexander, see who's going to win. Put in your channel points, guys. As you guys can see through these, through our channel point rewards, you guys can get $10 in store credit or $5 towards your next tournament entry. If you do play in any of our tournaments, of course. Or you could just be saving up for that $10 store credit and get yourself some fun stuff. Take a look at you can use it on our website too. We'll be handling all that. So back over to Alexander Sasso. We are putting out a lilies, shuffling away and drawing our own 8. Yep. So we did have that lilies in hand. We got our Dracloak out. We also used a hammer to get rid of that energy. Lucky him, he won his roll. Buddy Poffin. Let's get up another couple of Dreepies and Duskulls. Filling up our board here with all of the things we need. So yeah, there's the Dreepy. And a Badoo instead of Duskull. I saw he had that separated out. Might wanted to do that. We're going to get Pokepad for a Dracloak here. That way we can get both of our Recon directives. Then hopefully next turn we'll get a third one to eventually be able to triple Recon here. Seeing 6 cards, getting 3 cards. The 3 cards we might need. Of course, is that Dracloak here with that Recon directive. Once during your turn, look at the top 2, put 1 in your hand, the rest at the bottom. We're going to take a look at the top 2, Meowth and a Energy. Which one do we want to keep here? Meowth could be a bit more versatile, but it looks like he wants the guaranteed Psychic Energy. Instead, we're going to use the second ability here. We got a Dark Energy and a Dusk Clops. We'll grab up the Energy. We attach a Dark Energy and retreat it for a Badoo. And we Itchy Pollen, deal 20 damage. That weakness, that Grass-type weakness, of course, doubling it. Back over to Gerardo. Draw our card. We hopefully got some way of getting our Zoroark onto the field. There's a Zoroark. We have transformation tomes, so we could trade away that Meowth EX for a transformation tome instead. 2,500 on Pult? Heck yeah. Misspelled Gerardo's name. G-I-R? That's fair. Close enough. Zoroark EX here, trading away, drawing 2. Trade away a Transformation Tome. We don't want it, apparently. You like the other cards. You have an Ultra Ball here. We're going to discard 2 cards to that, hopefully, to grab up another Zoroark EX. But we would love to see, hopefully, a backline ends Pokemon. Zekrom, Reshiram, no Darmanitan. I don't think Gerardo is running Darmanitan either if we're running these Transformation Tomes in Meowth. Okay, a Tome under Budew. Oh, that's right. My bad. I forgot Itchy Pollen. Not bad. I don't know why I forgot Itchy Pollen. But we're going to boss up the Dreepy, getting rid of the Budew in the back line. At least trying to get rid of a third Dracloak here. And nope, we just passed the turn. We want him to waste energy to retreat that Dreepy for a Budew if he wants to keep that Itchy Pollen up. Duskull playing out. Start using our recon directives. We're going to get the hammer. We're going to go for the flip. Yep, crushing hammer. Let's see if he gets it. Heads, it is discarded. They are both trying to use up each other and deny them their resources best they can. Alexander using these crushing hammers to get rid of that energy. And Gerardo, of course, getting rid of Alexander's energy as well with that retreat. We're going to boss orders up the Meowth. And then we Itchy Pollen. They are in a stall, an absolute stall of a game right here in game 1. And we start trading away these dead items in hand. The other transformation tome for sure. We're going to use the Cyrano. We're going to grab up our 3 EX Pokemon here. Grabbing up, I'm assuming, another Zoroark. Ooh, shuffled upside down by accident. Another Zoroark. Maybe a Fez. And a Petch. Fez prized away. That would be crazy. We just grabbed 3 Zoroarks. Yep, we just grabbed 3 Zoroarks here. I'm assuming he's going to be using the trade ability to trade away the other 2. Essentially using them as a free draw 4, almost. You only really need 2 Zoroarks to cycle between with his Zekrom's attack. Hopefully he can try to find the Ends Castle here. He needs energy and the Zekrom and the Ends Castle. He needs a lot of things to set up here. Hopefully these 4 cards are going to be absolutely worth it for Gerard. Let's trade away a Zoroark and draw 2. We're going to evolve the other Zoroark here. No way to swing this turn under Budew. Yep, can't use PP. Oh, I know he can't swing. We just need a lot of things in order to set up, and it's going to take a long time to. That's what I was saying. Hopefully he can get at least something out here. A little bit better of a setup, a little bit more resilient. He's going to trade away a Tatsugiri and draw another 2. Still need a way of retreating this Meowth. Petra on EX would be the way to go, but I did not grab it up. I'll probably play out another Zorua. I saw he drew one from a trade ability. There it is. Alexander here just has the ability to dig deeper. There is the patch. Okay, he already had it in hand. He's going to put up the Zoroark, something a little bit more resilient. When it comes to this Pollen. And pass the turn. Alexander draws a card. Get a Dusclops down. Use Recon, grabbing up a Night Stretcher. Hopefully trying to get up those energies that Gerardo made him discard. I'm going to play Crispin. We're going to attach a Psychic Energy for turn. Use that ability here. We're going to use that second here. The second Recon directive. Grabbing up another Dracloak here to use the third Recon. Got another Dragapult and I believe a Dreepy. Yep, Dragapult and Dreepy. We're going to grab up the Dreepy as insurance here. Yep, grabbing up the Dreepy and playing it. And then we Crispin. Grab up our Fire Energy onto our other Cloak. We have the Dragapult in hand to evolve and promote. Start attacking. Oh, never mind. We equip the Psychic Energy instead to the other Cloak. We're trying to split push here with two Dracloaks. That way, no matter what, if Gerardo has some type of like Janine effect to accelerate energy onto Zoroark, as well as drawing into something interesting, Alexander just wants to have something either way, even a boss's orders, or some way of just pushing up the rank. He has two Dracloaks here. No matter which one he knocks out, he'll always have one to evolve into a Dragapult EX. As well as I'll always have one to attach the second energy on. We're going to trade 2 cards away, drawing 4. What are we searching here for Gerard? Taking a look at the discard for. Taking a look to see how many bosses might have been discarded. Might have been used. Maybe how many Crispins are left. We're going to boss up the Energy Lister Cloak. Bench the Zorua. We're using a lot of our bosses here, Gerardo, to stall out. Stall out these sort of energy-hungry deck here, as Dracloak's retreat cost is 1 energy, so we would need to discard 1 in order to retreat it, but that does use our attach for turn. The one that we would want to use on one of our already attached Dracloaks in the backline. We're going to grab up a Lily, using up Dracloak's ability. Let's use up all 3, why don't we? Look in the top 2, see Dark Bill and a Psychic Energy. Yeah, poison. Both the Zoroarks do have do have right damage counters on them. It got Badooed twice. It got Badooed once. There's two Zoroarks. He's been swapping between them with Pecharunt. The backline one was up front last turn. It went through two Pokemon checkups of poison, as well as a Badoo hit. And then this backline Zoroark has gone through one Badoo hit, and this is its first turn of that was its first Pokemon checkup of poison, so it's all set. We're gonna do a Itchy Pollen here, taken up by another 2, and then Poison's gonna take up by another 1, so we have 6 total damage counters there. Zoroark EX, we're gonna trade away. What are we discarding here, Gerardo? Gerardo has been pretty spot on with the way he's trying to stall this game out a little bit, as Alexander's been having to use a lot of energy to retreat instead of being able to get his Dracloak out front. Though it is costing Gerardo his, like, the beefiness of his Zoroarks right now, as they are getting a little too much damage counters, a little too much poison and Badoo hits at the moment. We got our third Zoroark. Discarding, drawing 2. Zoroark and Dracloak here are both netting 1 card every use of its ability. They're pretty even in how much they're really digging at the moment. So one just keeps it in the deck, while the other one has to discard 1. We're gonna patch up the nice and healthy Zoroark here. It is poison. We get a damage counter onto it. There we are. Back over to Alexander. He's not going to be... wasn't able to stall it out this turn, as now we're going to be pretty much able to evolve and promote our Dragapult free of charge. Badoo has 0 retreat cost. Take a look. We are grabbing up a Dusknoir that we evolve. Dusknoir's Cursed Blast here. Once during your turn, pet 13. Damage counter is on your opponent's Pokemon, and then knock this Pokemon out. 130 damage, and they get a free prize card, though. Though you might be able to soften up to where you can negate that free prize card, that prize advantage, by getting a good knockout here. Just been Itchy Pollen, and that is it. Just taking it. Water is so rough for Zoro. Absolutely. Right now, Alexander's just keeping it close to chest here. He is just stalling with... He's just Itchy Pollen stalling. Itchy stalling. We're going to trade. Trade. We're doing it the slow way here. No items whatsoever. My word, we need like at least some ends Pokemon on the bench at this point, Gerardo. At this point, you're drawing 7 cards every turn. You're looking at 7 cards every turn, and no ends Pokemon, no energy. Not enough energy attached here. And Alexander's pretty much going to be doing the same here, looking at 6 cards plus 1 here from his draw. We got an Ultra Ball, discarding a Fez and Team Rocket's Watchtower, I believe. Grabbing up a Pult. There's the Dragapult EX, the boss. Dragapult EX, 230 HP, Jet Headbutt, and Phantom Dive, 200 damage for, put 6 damage counters on your opponent's benched Pokemon in any way you like. Crushing Hammer once again. Oh my word, Alexander. Absolutely. Let's see if he gets it the third time in his head. Ah, unfortunate. That was Tails. As we just keep our energy, Alexander's trying his best to keep these energies off of Gerardo. Would have been rough if that hit. Lightning striking 3 times here. Do we have, like, every single Dragapult in hand right now? That is crazy. We got Pult. We evolve Pult. We have a third Pult in hand, if need be. We have energy in hand, if need be. And we just Itchy Pollen instead. It's going up to 7 damage counters, 8 damage counters going between turns, and then Gerardo is going to draw. Puts him at Phantom Dive range. Oof, absolutely does. What he's been stalling for. Softening up all of these Zoroarks here. Same time, going to be trying to, with the Phantom Dive, put some counters onto his Zoroarks. Gerardo really needs to, like, get some type of prize card advantage, some boss's orders, Ends Castle, Zekrom, Reshiram even. Though it might be a little too late, as Alexander was able to set up the perfect amount. The perfect field here for Dragapult. Alright, well, not perfect. Either way. That Dreepy still is just a Dreepy. I think Alexander has a Dracloak in prize. So having 2 Pults, 2 Cloaks would be really good now. Gerardo's going to promote up the Zoroark EX. Is now poisoned with 4 damage. The Zoroark EX with 4 damage counters on it. We're going to boss up a Pult. Hopefully trying to get it softened up. There's the Zekrom. And Zekrom, 250 damage on Rampaging Thunder during your next turn. This Pokemon can't use attacks, but we could be able to Pecharunt, swapping our Zoroark here to always have the Rampaging Thunder active, 250 every time. Well, now Dragapult's up here and ready. We're going to do a Dracloak Recon Directive. Remember to mark it here, Alexander. There we are. Ability used. Yeah, boss's orders. I think I see a Meowth in there. I think I see, like, a red card as well, I think. Oh, no, he's flashing his hand quite quick. Bosses. The 8 damage counter Zoroark. Yep. We're gonna do an attach for turn here. There we go. We're going to Dusclops the Meowth EX in the back line, putting total of 1 60 damage onto it. It's at 170 HP. It's at 10 HP, so that means a Dracloak or a Dragapult Phantom Dive. 1 damage counter is definitely going over there to the Meowth. Attach that fire. We got a replacement Dust Skull, and then we're going to Phantom Dive 200 Zoroark, knock it out, deal 1 damage to the Meowth. Putting the other Zoroark here to, there we are, 8 again. That is knocked out as we take 4 prize cards in one fell swoop. Absolutely demolishing Gerardo's board state. We promote up the Zekrom. Pokepad for hopefully some type of backup. We need a way of rebuilding the best we can. We are finally out of Itchy Pollen range. So we do run Darumaka. Gerardo is still on Darumaka Darmanitan in this one. We're going to take a look. We have all the NSPPs up right now. He did get his prize card. He just didn't press the button. He always forgets. There we go. I did see him get the prize card. There we go. It is now updated accurately. First trade, discarding the Darumaka. No Ends Castle either to free retreat, but we can just free promote anyways with the Pecharunt. And we have the backup Dragapult in the back. Even if this first active Dragapult gets knocked out, Alexander still has something to clean up and try to retaliate best he can. We're going to Secret Box away Lily's Determination Zorua and a... what else? Another Lily's. 2 Lily's. And let's go search for all trainer type cards here. Oh, he fails to find. He just gets rid of some cards. Monkey Dory. Equip. Now able to heal our Zoroarks out of Pult range, out of Phantom Dive range. There's the Ends Castle. Free retreat our Zoroark EX. Probably Monkey Dory this healthy again, trying to soften up the backline Dragapult again as well. Ends PP up. Catching a Dark Energy onto our backline Zoroark. Grabbing up another one as well. Or attach one for turn, then use Ends PP up. We're going to use 3, go down to 5, putting it onto... what are we putting it on? We could knock out the Badoo here. Yep, we're just going to knock out the Badoo to get a free prize card. Maybe that'll change some stuff. Yeah, I'll change the game plan. And then we got Tomes of Transformation Tome for the Darumaka. Swapping it out with the Zekrom. Zekrom turns into a Darumaka, and then we get that Darmanitan, and then we're going to Flame Body Cannon. Darmanitan here with that Flame Body Cannon is 90 damage here. And 90 to the bench. We're going to knock out that Dracloak. Discard that energy and soften up another backline. The There, yep, we just attach and we bosses up the Pecharunt to knock it out immediately and soften up everything else. That is game 1 to Alexander Sasso. That bot, the how it is. No, not the Badu. Yeah. Ugh, there we are. We are now in game 2. Gerardo now knows a little bit more on the playstyle and what to expect from Sasso. Maybe now he's got him on download, you know. We'll see. Don't forget, you guys have channel points on the line. People who have put in their channel point bets and their predictions to see who's going to be winning. Guys got channel points on the line here. Alexander Sasso here is a 5th place winner at the Vegas Regional here. Absolutely crazy. He plays 63 in Worlds. Absolutely crazy. Sometimes you get so lost in your win, guys, you forget your hops. Yeah. All right, they got things ready. Put up their prize cards, put up their fist bump, and flip into a Darumaka against a Monkey Dory here. Alexander is going to start us out with a Pokepad, searching for, of course, Dreepy. Getting that ready to get a Tricloak onto the field. I have a Duskull in hand. We're going to attach a Psychic Energy for turn, put a Duskull onto the field. We have Pheasantipity, but we're just going to keep it close to hand just in case he doesn't knock it out this early. Gerardo is going to go to turn with a Buddy Poffin, grabbing up 2 Zoruas, putting it onto our bench. Doing a prize card check at the same time. They have 15 minutes in this round. Or in this game, game 2. They have to play it nice and quick, or Alexander Sasso is going to win it here. Grabbing up our 2 Zoruas. Got some Lilies, got a Fez, our own Fez in hand. Do we want to play that out, or do we want to keep just shuffle it away? We'll see, as we have Secret Box as well. Pokepad. We're in a Pokepad here for Zekrom, Zorua, Reshiram, Darumaka? I mean, it's up front, so. A Yveltal with Clutch. Yveltal has the attack Clutch. 20 damage for 1 energy here. Your opponent's next turn, during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. So, we're probably going to see if we can lock this Monkey Dory in the front line here. Alexander only has one way of moving around his Pokemon, and that's with his retreat cost. Doesn't have anything like Ents Castle, doesn't have anything like Pecharunt. Grab up the Ents Castle here. Attach for turn and play a Lilies. Of course, we Secret Box away a lot of these cards. Lilies. Can't quite see what that one card is underneath. And then a Buddy Poffin. All right, fresh 8. Something good, something good. We free retreat our Darumaka for Yveltal. We got the energy attached to Yveltal. There we are, and we're gonna clutch. With weakness, 40 damage onto the Monkey Dory. Unable to retreat. We have the Crushing Hammer, oh my word. But we're gonna Lilies it away for a good 8. Need a way of accelerating our board state a little bit. Got our Dreepies, got Buddy Buddies. There we are. Counting up our energy, seeing how many might be prized away. We have 4 energy in the deck here. 3rd Dreepy. And 4th Dreepy. Or fail to find. Fail to find. And then we're gonna Brain Blast the Yveltal to confuse it, deal 60 damage to it, and maybe it won't be able to clutch the Monkey Dory this turn. Be a coin flip here. Zoroark's gonna trade away a Buddy Buddy, drawing 2. If we have a Petrarunt, we can also use Petrarunt to free promote it, to do a retreat and promote. Could be trying to do that here. Trying to Ultra Ball away Zorua and Zekrom. We're going to grab up another Zoroark, I believe, to evolve our Zorua, to get another trait ability. 10 minutes left here. Yep, grab up that Zoroark. So we already had a Zekrom in hand, our backup Zekrom in hand already, so Ultra Balling away the other one is not too bad. We're going to trade away, we're going to activate it, choosing what to discard here. Transformation Tome. Another Zekrom. Do a Zorua, we trade away. Wait, no, he just put that up, sorry. Oh, I cannot. Night Stretcher, he trades away, there we go. Right hand. He's got the Meowth here he drew into. Able to grab up a supporter. Maybe he'll get a Lilies and get a redraw. He's not played a supporter this turn yet. So, looks like we might Meowth here for a Lilies. Lilies here, shuffle away. Oh, Transformation Tone before then. Transformation Tone our Meowth away for a Zorua. Still can't evolve quite yet, because that's the first turn it's been in play still. Shuffle away our hand, draw 8. Still no prize cards taken yet. 7 minutes left in the round. Cashing an energy onto Zoroark. Catch our energy for turn. We're going to go for the clutch. It is heads. It hits. It hits. Munkidori takes it. 80 damage to the noggin. 30 HP left. And no retreat. Alexander is stuck. Ultra Ball away a Dragapult and Boss's Orders. Unless we want to use that Boss's Orders now. No, point 2, and ends Castle. We're going to keep the Boss's Orders instead. Rosa's Encouragement, discarding that down. Take a look at what Pokemon we want to grab. Looks like grabbing a Meowth EX to grab up a Lilies. And shuffle away our hand. Get another 8. It is just a Lily, a stall-based game here. Stall-based match overall. As we've just been Lilies after Lilies. Five and a half minutes left. Ultra Ball discards a Team Rockets and special red card. As we go grab a Cloak to evolve. We're going to use Cloak's ability. Get a second Cloak. There we go. The power of Cloaks. They find each other. Crispin, Ultra Ball. What do we want to grab up? We're going to grab up the Ultra Ball. Catch an energy for turn. And then we're going to knock out the Yveltal with the Mind Bend. Promoting the Darmaka. Activate Zoroark. To trade away a card to draw something. He wants to make sure he has what he needs in the deck. Trade away Buddy Buddy to draw 2. There's an energy. Need a Zekrom Reshiram or a Daru Manitan. Looks like we do have the Darmanitan in hand, though. Catch that energy for turn. Trade away again. Another energy in hand. Draw 2. Ends PP up. Putting a energy onto Zekrom or Zoroark. Ugh. What's the score? It's 1-0 right now, Alexander. You can see right by where their deck name is, Dragapult EX, Zoroark EX. There's these two little sort of grayed out squares. If it's one's white, that means they have a point. They are up a game. We're going to boss up the Dracloak here. And we have the Darmanitan. So we're going to be knocking out 2 Dracloaks in one go. Yep, there it is. 2 knocks finally. First, one of the very few prize cards we've finally taken. Gerardo has taken 2. At least on Gerardo's side. Alexander already took 1 from the Viltal knockout. 2 minutes remaining. Almost at time in the round. Got our Night Stretcher. Get back another Dracloak here. And attach energy onto it. And we're going to unfair stamp. Making sure Gerardo does not have the Ents PP up or a free retreat or another energy in hand for the backline Zoroark. Just trying to keep him off. Make it less likely. Could easily get another 2 free prize cards once again, knocking out this Monkey Dory if we promote up that backline Zoroark, the benched Zoroark. Grabbed up our 2. Hopefully we grabbed up... Gerardo's probably hoping to grab up a energy, or at least a way to get an energy. And he did get the energy. Tasso's first going to do a Recon Directive, grabbing up a Fezandipity and use its ability to draw 3 cards. Psychic Energy, Crispin, and a Boss's Orders. Team Rocket's Watchtower, no free retreat with Ends Castle. And we are going to confuse the Zoroark. Dealing 60. We're going to trade first. Trade away the energy here to draw 2. We're going to do another trade here. Getting the Ultra Ball. Have too few in cards to really do anything with. Cyrano. That gets us our Pecharunt. There's the Enzoroark EX. No Petch. No Petch? No Petch. Is Petch already knocked out, or it is... Oh, it's in hand. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did see it in hand. I was like, I forgot if it was knocked out or it's a prize. No, it's in hand. It's in hand. You're right. He did. That was his other card that he drew from the unfair stamp, was Petch and the energy. We're going to use that trade ability once again. Attach energy for turn. Play the Petch. Promote. Is now poisoned. It's going to deal some extra damage here too with a... I think I'm pretty sure that it has a Binding Mochi attached to it. And then we're going to knock out Monkey and Dragapult. That is his other 2 prize cards. Making his own EX Pokemon to knock out pretty much. Twice a turn. We're going to promote up the Dust Noir. It's time in the round. Good one, took too long. Yeah, it was a stall match for sure. I think it looks like Pokepad for a Badoo. Right now, what Alexander pretty much has to do is do for a stall. Has to just use up all of these turns here in time. And that's what I think he's going to try to do a little bit with a Badoo. It might be a little too late, as we can easily promote up. Put down a probably try to find a Zekrom I guess he does have to rely on N's PP up in order. Yeah, N's PP up in order to rush out some energy onto our Zoroarks. So, just going to use Buddy Buddy Poffin to stop that. So we're going to do some damage counters and then Itchy Pollen for weakness. Or we're going to prepare to Itchy Pollen here for weakness. We're going to put a Pheasantipity attaching an energy. $170 damage on this Zoroark as Gerardo goes to turn. Discarding Cyrano to draw 2 with trade. Monkey Dory and knock out the Badoo. Taking the last prize card. Sorry, yeah, he was at one more prize card. There we go. Gerardo gets game 2 and it ends in a tie in time. Oh my word. That is a draw. As Gerardo was able to get it there. Oh my word. Don't we just pack it up? Pretty much. He just packs it up here as it ends in a draw. Gerardo, Alexander. Round 2. Thank you guys so much. We'll be here for round 3. Let's get that set up here quite soon. Feel free to double check. Feel free to double check all of our socials. Natural20LV pretty much everywhere. All that fun stuff. So we'll be right back for round 3. Stay tuned. Alrighty, y'all. We're going to have an hour lunch here. We're going to be putting 60 minutes onto the timer. Ooh, if I can try to put 60 minutes here. We have an hour. So we'll be right back as we're going to be grabbing up lunch here for everyone after round 2. So stay tuned as we get ready for round 3 in an hour.
wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to round 3 of the Pokemon Invitationals. We have Anthony Sasso and Shane Marquez in the room today. Good luck to our players as they're going to start it out. They have 50 minutes on the clock. Fist bump and flip. We have a Meowth versus Monkey Dory in the opening. We'll figure out what these decks are in just a second. And we'll put that deck name on their name tags. Welcome on back. Good luck to Shane here. Shane, the runner, of course, winning one of our tournaments here in Natural 20 Games. As you guys know, whenever you guys win a tournament here, a Pokemon Friday or a CEDH Thursday, you have a nickname forever tied to you in this store on our stream. So, Shane the runner himself is going to be trying to defend the idea of Natural 20 with a lot of these. The sponsored event here has, of course, a whole bunch of stores regulars repping their stores, coming on in, showing what's up. We have a whole bunch of Dark Side jerseys, some legacy card jerseys, a whole bunch, many realms, stuff like that. Thank you for the cheer fits, 100 bits. Thank you for the buck. Invitational mats are fire. Absolutely. We actually have them on sale in most of the stores that you see listed on the sponsorship area and that banner are also going to be selling these for you as well. Shane the runner is playing out Mega Greninja EX, his favorite Pokemon, Mega Greninja. Absolutely fun here. Mega Greninja, all about doing big damage and putting some damage counters, or doing some damage with that Mortal Shuriken ability. Anthony Sasso playing out a Dreepy. We're playing some Dragapult EX. There you are. There are the deck names, so now you guys know who everyone's playing. Shane the runner is running a Ends Zoroark draw engine here, coming on in with some Zoroas, 2 of them. We mouthed here for a Lilies to get a fresh card, fresh draws. Anthony Sasso here also has a Lilies that he used. We're in a Pokepat. We got a, on his side, on Anthony's side, we got Dunsparce, to Dunsparce's draw engine. Very interesting here. Hype for Shane. Absolutely hype for Shane. But Anthony could show what's up. I mean, as we saw, the other Sasso last round win it, or almost win it, draw, putting in a good fight with his own Dragapult deck. 1A round, or 1A game, not winning it. Not winning the whole match. Not winning the round. Alright. Got some Dreepies. Pokepad right now is figuring out what we're trying to get. I think we're just going to get a backup Dreepy. No matter what we boss order up, we're going to be able to evolve something into a Dracloak here soon, maybe. Don't have a Dracloak in hand at all. We got an Ultra Ball, though. Looks like we're going to Ultra Ball. 5 energies and Hero's Cape on the Meowth? Bet. We've seen the runner put up a Genesect with a Hero's Cape and pray. This is not but yesterday. There we go. 3 Dreepies on out. We Ultra Bolt for a Dreepy, discarding a Dragapult for it. Shane is going to be putting out a Frogadier, an Ends Zoroark, and we're going to Dawn for a full evolution line here. Basic, Stage 1 and Stage 2. We're grabbing up a backup Frogadier, probably grabbing up our Mega Greninja. And what basic Pokemon do we want to grab? There's the Mega Frogadier. What about the basic Pheasantipity, perhaps? Already got the Meowth out. Yep, just the Pheasantipity. No. No, indeed, we're not doing the Fez. Anthony now knows the Fez is in deck, not prized. And we're just going to get a Froakie. Holy Bling deck. Shane's favorite Pokemon's Mega Greninja. Surprised he's not using his Greninja sleeves at the moment, but he is gonna blink out his fave, his number one, you know. Got that Froakie in hand. We have 2 Frogadiers, one of which ready to be a Mega Greninja when we need it. You guys don't know Mega Greninja here. Let's take a look. So, Mega Greninja, 350 HP for Mortal Shuriken. You can discard a basic water energy to have 6 damage counters be placed to one of your opponent's Pokemon. And then for 2 energy, Ninja Spinner 120 plus 80 if you put a water energy attached to it back into your hand. So we're going to start attaching some water energies onto the Frogadier. And like we got Cyrano here. Moving and passing the turn over to Anthony. Anthony evolving up everything. 2 Dracloaks and a Dunsparce. And attaching an energy to it. Lily's Determination. Shuffle away. Redraw a fresh 8. No prize cards taken quite yet. I'll have you guys know, I believe it is a full 9 rounds tonight. 6 rounds of Swiss here into Top Cut. Dark Bell. I've been seeing Dragapults run Dark Bell. I mean, we saw last round. Our Dragapult here. Pults are running Dark Bell and Petch now. Yeah, very interesting indeed. It's because of what looks to be, I think, the Yveltal. How many plays we got here tonight? We have 54 at the moment. A couple players have dropped. A few players. Got 54 tonight. All right, Anthony. I forgot to start a prediction. I mean, yeah, it's 3 rounds, you know. That's how it is. Or 3 matches. So, let's start up another prediction here for Anthony and Shane. Here we go. I got it. There we are. You guys have 5 minutes to put in your channel point predictions. Definitely for that retreat lock. 100%. Keeping Pokemon confused and kept up front. But we are getting out all of our Dragapults, or our Dracloaks right now. Let's take a look for another Recon, 3rd Recon Directive. Shane got one of those SIRs in gold for me. Probably. 1.5k on Shane to win it here. Crushing Hammer, and that is a Tails, not discarding the energy. Crushing Hammer, once again, it is a heads when we discard the water energy. Took 2 Crushing Hammers to get rid of 1 energy here off of Shane's board. We're going to treat that Monkey Dory for a Dunsparce. And we pass the turn back over to Shane. Let's start trading away. We trade away our Pheasantipity to draw 2. We evolve into our Mega Greninja. And into a Greninja EX. Or Terra Greninja here. So Terra Greninja with Shinobi Blade, 170 damage. Search your deck for a card, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Then for 3 energy Mirage Barrage. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. Attack does 120 to your opponent's Pokemon. So we're going to be able to Shinobi Blade this Dunsparce, at least. And go ahead and tutor or search for any card we want. For next turn, at least. I'm going to trade second time. Our Buddy popping away, drawing 2. There's that gold card right there. Oh my word. Then Shinobi Blade. Go ahead and search. We're going to grab up for a card, put it in your hand. Looks like we're grabbing up a rare candy. They flash that rare candy, Anthony. You don't have to reveal it. There's a lot of cards in here right now. Anthony, grab up a prize card. There's his first prize card of this game. Anthony might have a special red card to disrupt Shane's hand here a little bit. But before we start doing that, let's go ahead and recon directive. And never mind, the Machinations comes down. We're going to make Shane discard cards down to 3. Start figuring out what are the 3 cards. Ouch! What's going on, Sierra? Welcome on in. Or discard down to 4. Xerox. 06. Machinations. Yeah, down to 3. There we go. Discarding all those cards. How diabolical for Anthony to grab up. What a silver bullet right there. How do I make Pulp more annoying? Yeah, it is. Dark Bell, too. Both of our Pokemon are now confused. And then we're going to evolve into a Dragapult here. Attaching an energy for turn. Attaching the Hero's Cape onto Dragapult. Oh my word. The disruption. The control. Evil. Turn. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. We evolve. Heals that condition here. We're gonna do 200 to the Greninja. And then 60 on to Zoroark. Back over to Shane. We're going to start with trading, getting a full hand back in it. Trade away Buddy to draw 2. Do it. Grab up a Pokepad. What do we want in this situation? We don't have really anything here. It looks like he's just doing a deck check before doing any more searching. Trying to make sure something is either in the prize cards. Maybe if he has one more left. We're going to attach an energy onto our benched Mega Greninja. Don't quite know if he's on Neo Upper or if he's on Cape. We'll maybe see what the A specs. Probably an unfair, maybe an unfair stamp even. Who knows? So we are Confusion. It does hit. We do the damage here. And we're able to go ahead and search for a card. Should be on Neo Upper, I believe. That's usually what most Greninjas, Mega Greninjas do run. Boss order. Up the damaged Zoroark. Attach a Dark Energy onto our Monkey Dory. We're going to be able to heal, soften up the Zoroark once again, putting it into range of Dragapult's Phantom Dive. Going to be able to maybe knock out the Froakie. I don't believe he's going to be able to knock out the Greninja here. Greninja is healed up from his confusion. Yeah, 310 HP. It's only at 200. Now 230. Phantom Dive. Gonna go to 290. 6 damage counters. 290 to the Greninja. And then 200 onto that. So we don't put it into range with the Monkey Dory. Instead, we're just going to soften both of them up to do pretty much a 5 prize card pull. Gonna be able to knock out the Zoroark, take 2, knock out the Greninja EX, take another 2, and maybe the Froakie if we're able to, like, Monkey Dory and soften up the Froakie here a little bit. Bossing up the Meowth too, yeah. Yeah, that too. Bossing up the Meowth. Then he'd be able to do all of the damage counters onto the Zoroark and the Greninja. So Anthony's pretty much prepared for it, doing a 1-turn sweep here. But we evolve up into our another Mega Greninja, that gold one. My word. Absolutely stunning. Just flexing on him while he dies, while we go to game 2, pretty much. And then we pass on over to Anthony. Ultra Ball, discarding a Dunsparce and Pheasantipity. We're gonna go grab. Yep, I think we go ahead and grab the Meowth EX to grab up the boss's orders. To boss up the Meowth. Then Phantom Dive. I don't think Shane. Yeah, that's game. There we are. So that is... There we are. Anthony Sasso getting a game 1 with the Ultra Ball Meowth boss order into triple 2-card prize. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, that was good. That was sure is good. And Shane, hopefully Shane's got him on download here for our Shane lovers in chat. Hopefully we got him on download, so now we're all set and we're ready to go. into game 2, and we're going to grab game 2 and game 3 here nice and quick. 30 minutes left in the round. It's like a best of one. It's like a best of one time now. All right. They're going to start shuffling up and get their mulligans underway. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for joining us for our POKESTOP Pokemon Invitational Las Vegas Invitational here. Got, of course, a lot of sponsors for today, as per usual. We listen them out here real quick. Let me just pull up the list. All right, so again, we're going to thank you to Darkside Games here in Las Vegas, Trading Card Garage, Legacy Trading Cards and Sports Cards, Little Spectacles, Many Realms Hub, Lair, and Arena. Lair's going to be coming here soon to the Town Square. And then Sweet Pulls, of course, for their wonderful addition. Then, of course, I'll let you guys know our dinner or our lunch here that we had, our intermission, 1 hour intermission, was catered by our bar, Natural 21 Game Lounge. So come on by for some gaming atmosphere while you drink, play some games, eat some food. Very good stuff. Who's going to Town Square? Many Realms Lair. It's one of Many Realms. It's going to be Many Realms' newest one here. It's going to be opening up in Town Square at some point, but they have sponsored, so I have to give them a shout out. Many Realms has 3 locations, as you guys can see on the playmat, right? So we got 3 places. 3 places. As you can see, all of our sponsors are on our playmat here, including us and Natural 21. We have these for sale going on right now and in those other shops as well. So feel free to visit your favorite LGS to grab up a playmat, a commemorative something for this big event, this big collaboration. Back on into the game here. Shane's going to be starting out with a Zorua and a Froakie, attaching a water energy to it. Anthony is going to be putting out a Veltal and Buddy popping for 2 Dreepies here. And then we're going to do a prize card check for our energies, is what it seems like. He might have some energies in prize right now, so might have to play a little bit more conservatively here. Can't be using energies too wastefully. Look bad for a 3rd Dreepy. We just make sure we got Dreepies all the way out. Then we're going to Pokepad for a 4th Dreepy. Well, no, we can get a 4th one. Okay, no, never mind. Badoo. We're going to get Badoo. Yep. The Badoo. We saw it do quite some damage last round here with that stall. Just absolutely shutting down our opponent's game plan, but now Shane's going to have to come against it. Crushing Hammer once again comes down. We're going to see heads, and we get rid of it. Oh my word. I believe Shane chose first. And he Ultra Bold for a Froakie here. We're going to Meowth for a Lilies. I would assume a Lilies, and we'll do a prize check while we're at it. I would assume we're getting a Lilies. There you go. At least grab the Lilies, finishing up the prize check, and shuffle away, draw fresh 8. Shane at least knows the game plan a little bit more of, like, trying to get big hits and soften up. So maybe Shane might be going for some type of early game way of controlling out, stopping Anthony from getting too much resources and too much engine going. Too much of an engine. Bunch of cloaks. Monkey dories and all that. Zora hits the field. Attaching a energy onto our frontline Zora. Are we going to try to retreat it? We're just going to pass the turn. Paulin absolutely stopping them. Watching him mangle the corners on the Greninja, it's different from this angle. Yeah. Lily's once again with the Badoo out. We're pretty much in a Lily match. Lily after Lily, trying to get something, a game plan, some game action to do between these turns. So it looks like we got a Dunsparce, Pheasantipity, Buddy. We're going to go Buddy for, I believe, probably a Dunsparce. With our Dunsparce in hand. Yep, there it is. Pokepad. Gonna be picking up, I believe, a Dracloak. There it is. Shuffle away our deck here. And our last Recon Directive. Couldn't see what that other card was. Looks like Boss's Orders. Crushing Hammer once again. It is heads. Get rid of that energy. Oh my word. The luck on Anthony right now with this hammer. Of course, we're going to Itchy Paw in here. Going over to Shane's turn. Someone check his dice. I mean, the first time he tried it, he did have to use 2 Crushing Hammers. Failed the first one. So we're going to Hilda here, grabbing up an Evolution and an Energy. We're going to evolve our Frogadier and put an Energy onto it. And we pass the turn. Anthony's going to start Recon Directive. Got a Crispin here. We're going to put it down and use it. Do have a Dragapult EX in hand and ready for it. We're going to put 2 of our energies onto the Dracloak. Looks like we're going to start going in for the knockouts here. Going for prizes. Cloak here. We're going to Recon Directive. The other 2 more times. Itchy once more, surely. The Dunsparce. Shuffling it away, drawing our 3 here. Alright, we have everything ready for Pult to come down. Alright, Ichiban. 60 once again. Our total of 60 damage onto this Zorua. Evolve into our Greninja EX. Non-Mega. Neo Upper Energy. There's the A-Spec we were looking for. Alright, we Lilies away here. Fresh 8. Something good, something spicy. Perhaps some Pokemon, some Zoroarks could be useful. Could be useful to get rid of these dead items in our hand. Night Stretcher, Rare Candy, can't use any of those. Surfing Beach bumps our stadium here. And we got a Froakie. And we pass the turn back over to Anthony. Ultra Ball. Away the Dunsparce. We have a boss's order in hand already and a Rose's Encouragement. Let's go search for a Pokemon. A Dragapult, most likely. There we are. Dragapult grabbed. Thank you for the follow, Hoodie. What's going on? Alright, let's start doing our recon directives. Take a look at the top two, put one in our hand, one in the bottom. Grabbing up with the Lilies for next turn here. Probably just going to boss, though. Or at least keep up a boss. Yep, there it is. Bossing up the Greninja EX. Retreat. Pull up the stacked Dragapult. Stacked on with energy, that is. I'm not going to be able to quite knock out this Greninja. Alright, Phantom Dive, dealing 200 to this Greninja. Where are we distributing those 6 damage counters? Definitely one onto the Zorua in the back. Never mind. 1 onto Azora and 5 onto the Froakie. Like, Anthony's still trying to go for his setup here of just trying to set up and get as many prize cards in one fell swoop as possible. Keeping Fez offline, of course. Thank you for the subscribe. With the Prime. The Bezos money. Mega Ninja evolves. Dawn. You got the Fez. Ready to start drawing here next turn, probably. Frogadier and I believe Mega Greninja again. Never mind on the Fez. Puts it back in. Grabs up just the Mega Greninja line. No Zoro. I was just thinking that they might be prized here. These Zoros are pretty much just dead in the water. Free prize cards for Anthony to grab. We're gonna Mirage Barrage here. Dealing some damage to the Pult and the backline Monkey Dory, 120 to each. Gonna be Monkey Dory knocked out here as Shane grabs up his first prize card. The first prize card of this game. Always able to get one. Anthony's got the Fez to capitalize on the knockout and get to the Apollo. Ultra Ball away a Machinations. And a Fez, not using it. For the Monkey Dory instead. Heal up, soften up. Lilies. Trying to get a Dark Energy to attach onto Monkey Dory here. Of course, that Risky Ruin here is going to be damaging up, preemptively damaging some of these backline Pokemon for Dragapult's attack. Yeah, wait, no, this is Mirage Barrage, right? Mirage Barrage doesn't return energy back to hand. Mirage Barrage discards 2 energy from Pokemon. Let me double check that real quick. He discards it. He's good. Yeah, Terra Ninja discards it. Doesn't go back to him. Making sure. 200 on Greninja EX. 1 on to the Zoro for KO. 20 on to the... There we go. 30. Oh my word. Just absolutely wiping the board. Going down to 2 prize cards. Oh man, Shane. How do we build back from this? What is the game plan now? Check the prize, or check the discard to see maybe what's left in here, but just could not get the card drawn engine apps. Could not get the Zoroarks onto the board, both being prized away. Couldn't get that engine, couldn't get the cards he actually needed. 9 minutes remaining. Got at least the Mortal Shuriken. Mortal Shuriken knocks out Badu, get a prize card. Hoping to grab up a Zoroark, and he does get the Zoroark. At least it might be a turn too late right now. We're going to trade away and Zorua to draw 2. Got the air balloon. No red card either. Night Stretcher. Grabbing up a basic energy to attach for turn. And an air balloon onto our Zoroark EX in the back line. Then let's Lilies to reshuffle. Probably going to be seeing a bosses for a Meowth. Bosses up the Meowth just to knock it out nice and easy. Red Hall Net. Put some energy back into the deck here. Put out the Fez. Bosses up the Meowth. Yep, there it is. That is Anthony getting it 2-0. Anthony grabbing up against Shane the Runner. Shane just could not get off the ground here, and all of his draw engines were prized away. Couldn't grab up anything, and Anthony capitalized on that. For that first game, absolute blowout, was able to soften up, damage out everything for a 1-turn win. Absolutely gross. Anthony locked in, absolutely. GG's all around. All right, we'll be right back with round 4. Again, thank you guys to the sponsors, Darkside Games, Trading Card Garage, Legacy Sports and Trading Cards, Little Spectacles, Many Realms, Hub, Arena, and soon-to-be Lair. And then Sweet Pulls, Natural 20 Games, our wonderful hosting location, and Natural 21 Game Lounge, the catering crew for our lunch today. All right. We'll be right back for round 4. Almost through. Pretty much halfway. We'll be halfway done after that. Until we got our top cut after round 6. Good luck to our players here tonight. And thank you guys so much. Stay tuned. Stick on by. And grab up a water. You guys need to stay hydrated. It's hot. It's hot. It's Las Vegas. It's like 120 degrees in a car. It's probably like 300 degrees in a car. But either way, stay hydrated, y'all. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Welcome on back to round 4. Oh, this is not the deck names here. There we are. There we are. There we are. Welcome on back to round 4 of Friday Night Pokemon. Not Friday Night Pokemon. What? That's yesterday. It's Pokemon Invitationals. POKESTOP Pokemon Invitationals. We have Alex Green and Devin Murphy up in the room here today. Good luck to both these players as they're going to be starting out nice and quick here. They have 50 minutes on the clock. Good luck. Fist bump and flip into an Ends Reshiram and a Poltegeist. Hide and sneak. Oh my word. Ends Zoroark EX. There we are. Ends Zoroark EX and then a hide and sneak deck. Very interesting. Good luck to our players here as Alex is going to start out with a Pokepad for an Ends Zorua onto the bench here. Hide and sneak. Alright, I was trying to figure out how to spell it. Welcome on back, everyone. So, Alex Green has for us an Ends Zoroark deck, starting it out with an Ends Zorua onto the bench with energy attached. Devin's putting out Poltegeist for the front and with a Prism Tower. Hide and Sneak is a funny little ability. A lot of other cards care about just if a Pokemon has the Hide and Sneak, but the idea in of itself, Poltegeist... Or Poltegeist, sorry. This is Poltegeist. So Poltergeist here, we'll take a look. Hide and Sneak is prevent all effects of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks and abilities done to this Pokemon. Just very simple ability, but something like Delmise here. With Vengeful Anchor. If you have 4 or more Pokemons that have Hide and Sneak in your discard pile, it does 140 more damage, so 170 damage every time. Of course, we can see something like Poltergeist or some other Grass-type Pokemon, because it has Grass-type Pokemons in here. And Zoroark does have weakness. Prism Tower, discard 2 cards to draw 1. Delmise has an energy attached already. Very fun deck we don't get to see too often. No, I know there's actually a couple of people playing the Hide and Sneak list. Got our Zoroark. Gonna be ready to start trading away. Garumaka. Let's start trading. Discard. Draw 2. Zorua. Catching for turn again. Another energy here. And moving over to Devin's turn. Now we're going to Lilies here to shuffle away. Draw 8. Hopefully getting a bit more of our Pokemon, a bit more of our Hide and Sneakers out. We have a Dreepy. So we have a Dracloak draw engine here as our backup. Fair enough. Then we're in a Pokepad here. We are on a 1-prize deck with a Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. What the heck? Haven't seen that bad boy in quite some time. Usually ran as a comeback card here, dealing a good hefty amount of damage if you have, and for almost free if your opponent has A lot of prize cards taken. So we're going to Pokepad for a second Dreepy. And then Pokepad again. Grabbing up a Delmise. Chup it. Bennett. Grabbing that to our hand. Bennett has Hide and Sneak, but also has Puppet Pull. Puppet Pull here is 80 damage. You may search your deck for a card, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Just another tutor, of course. Another tutor on attack. Got that in our hand. Prism Tower, let's discard our 2 cards. Bennett and Buddy Buddy to draw a card. We are at 4 Hide and Sneak cards in our yard here, or in our discard. Play out a second Delmise. And we pass the turn. Alex. We have a Zoroark ready to start dealing some damage. Just need something to start using an attack from. Use trade away our Binding Mochi. We have a Mew EX. Nope, Cyrano. We're going to do instead. Start giving up all of our EX. Get another Zoroark to evolve. Getting probably a Petchip and maybe no, yeah, 2 Zoroarks and a Petch. Seems to be common in Hide and Sneak decks. True. Some type of draw engine is always needed. I mean, people we saw last round Shane ran Zoroark as a draw engine. Could easily change that out for a Dreepy and Dracloak draw engine instead, if he so wanted to. But for now, Alex here. Trade away again, trade away our other Zoroark to draw 2. We have a Darmanitan, ends PP up, putting an energy onto Zoroark that just came in. Petch. Play as our Petch, and then evolve our Darmanitan. We need a way of treating, which we do with Petch now. Perfect. Right there. Perfect time to get that Darmanitan from the trade. Now poisoned, and now I can use Flame Body Cannon to deal some damage. Doing 90 and 90 to the Dreepy and Poltergeist. Discarding our energy here, we're going to put up the Delmise. Back over to Devin. Now, Delmise does have a weakness to Dark here, so Flame Body Cannon is going to be able to knock it out. Pokegear, top 7. We're going to take a look, grabbing up a supporter of some kind. And it's going to be looking at boss's orders. For Cloak, Recon Directive, top 2. Prism Tower goes to the bottom. Grab up another Dracloak instead. We're going to boss the Darmanitan up. Zoroark is no longer poison. Then Petch for knockout, or sorry, Delmise for knockout. Why did I say Petch? Delmise for knockout on that Darmanitan. 170 damage, of course. As he has 5 Hide and Sneak cards in his yard, in his discard. Let's update our prize cards here a little bit. There we are. Alright. Getting up an energy onto our Zoroark. Night Stretcher back the Darumaka. Trade ability away. The Buddy Buddy, drawing 2 energy there. Attach an energy for a turn. Luckily, we still have that Reshiram to deal some good damage. And then trade once again. And then boss up the Dracloak. Petch up the Zoroark. Then we're probably going to proceed to Virtuous Flame. Yep, there it is. Virtuous Flame, taking our third prize card. Alex is on good pace here. Devin puts up the Delmise. We only got those left. Shaman put on the field. Not too useful in the moment. Already got rid of the Darmanitan. And then we're going to Gwen here. Gwen, discard 2 Pokemon, up to 2 Pokemon in no rules box. Then draw 3 for each discarded, so we draw 6. Buddy, buddy. Gotta start filling up our bench once again. Attaching our Prism Energy to Delmi's return. And Delmi's 170. Alex goes to turn. Of course, that poison ticking it up. Catch for turn. Ends castle, bumping the stadium, bumping prison tower, free retreat. And then we can start Night Jokering once again, dealing a good amount of damage. We're gonna boss the Shaman up. Pokepad for a Monkey Dory. Again, what's another 170? Knocking out the Shaman, taking another prize card here. Down to 2. Promote Delmise and Devin. Draws for turn. Got a Lilies. Gonna Lily here. Ultra Ball away. Sinistra. And a Lily. For a third Delmise. Then we're going to Lilies again. Shuffle away. Draw 6. Took that early prize card for a late game 6 Lilies. Only Alex had that Darmanitan, we might be able to do some good softening. Doing some good 2 prize card taken. But Devin did have the hindsight, or the foresight, sorry, not hindsight. Had the foresight to Get rid of it as early as you could with that boss's orders. Pokebad for a Dreepy. I mean, if Alex has a Night Stretcher with a Dreepy on the field, unless he's going to use it as a discard fodder. To Ultra Ball? Yeah, no, he's not going to play it, for sure. That would have been death. Let's deal some damage to the Zoroark. Catching onto Monkey Dory, our Dark Energy. Alright, a couple cards. We got a boss's order. Trade away a Mochi. Monkey Dory. Healing some damage from our bench to Zoroark, dealing some 30 onto the front line. Then we're just going to do a knockdown with Reshiram's attack. Taking the second to last Pride card. One more left. Does Devin have it? Ultra Ball. 2 of our Hide and Sneakers. And that is Devin scooping it up. So Alex is going to get it. Game 1. As they get things settled. Picked up. So, very fun game here with the Zoroark and the Hide and Sneak. So, Hide and Sneak couldn't quite get off the ground here early enough in the game to get, like, sort of his board state, his things going. He only was relying on these Delmises and any support cards, but Alex had all of the boss's orders for those supports for the Dracloaks. Early game Dreepy knockout with the Darmanitan, and then other bosses for the Shaman. So Devin couldn't quite get off the ground here with that Hide and Sneak. So they're going to go into game 2 here, Fist Pump, and flip into a Delmise and Badoo. Buddy popping for 2 Dreepies once again. Badoo's going to probably be coming in with a Itchy Pollen, so this is Devin's only chance to use items right now. And Alex is going to go to turn here. We got our Badoo out. We're going to do our own Buddy for our Zoroarks. Doing, of course, our prize check at the same time. So we attach up our Zoroark energy, and we Itchy Pollen pass the turn. Devin goes to draw. Do our Gwyn, punch away Poltergeist and Sinistra. We're going to draw 6 once again. Gwyn's perfect in this right here. And, oh, that Itchy Pollen is definitely hurting Devin there. See a lot of items, not a lot of ways of using them. And that Gwyn didn't quite help. We had some lilies in hand. Didn't quite use. So we're just going to pass over back to Alex as going to evolve up our Zoroark, discard a Dark Energy, draw 2 bosses and a Veltal with that trade ability. Ultra Ball. Monkey Dory is kind of fingering over, looking over his hand. A Veltal definitely to the Ultra Ball, and then a Monkey Dory here, keeping up 2 bosses orders for a sequential turn. I don't know if Devin has too much in the way of hand manipulation. Perhaps could see a special red card. Maybe it was like a 2 or 3, maybe like a 2 or a 1 of special red card. Don't know what ace specs Devin is running in hide and sneak. Could be an unfair red stamp or unfair stamp. I get like unfair stamp and special red card confused. Special stamp, unfair red stamp, unfair red card. Every way to mislabel it. Alright. Just Zora here. And Itchy Pollen once again. Back over to Devin. Another Gwen. And downlines will be online as well. Finish up a net with Gwen. Let's draw up our another 6. Red card legacy, probably. Could see that. Yep, it looks like it is a legacy energy. Completely right. Prism and knock out the Badoo. Devin gets the first prize card. Devin, like last time, got a prize card. Could not keep up the momentum, though. Start trading away some cards. And PP coming up. Lily's Determination. Let's shuffle away. Bit spicy with Prism Ultras. Sure. Lily's drawing up our 8. Got a special red card in our hand. Do we have any way of getting... No way of getting our ends Pokemon or ends bench on up. Hey, we get at least the 3rd Zoroark. Discard, trade, ends castle, and a Mew. A Meowth, not Mew. Pokepad. At least have that. This castle's pretty darn good here. That free retreat. Perfect timing to grab it. There we are. Pop it up. Knock out the Delmise, promote the Dreepy. Prism Tower, bumping the castle. Her Cloak evolved. Dreepy placed. And Pokepads doubled. Grab up probably another Cloak and a Delmise, or just 2 Delmise. 2 Delmise. We have an Ultra Ball away. We can grab a second Cloak for if we wanted. Poltergeist and 2 Poltergeists. And then grabbing up a Shaman for the back line. Nope, there's the Cloak. Kevin's praying. Let's start reconning. There it is, another Cloak. Pokegear. Boss's orders. Boss up the Reshiram. No ends castle to retreat it. So Alex is gonna go to turn. We draw. Trade. Zoro for 2 cards. Need like a Pecharunt or another Ends Castle. Cyrano, there we go. There's our Pecharunt. Ends PV up. Ends power points up. Attaching up another energy to our Zoroarks. Got the Cyrano in hand and a Meowth. We could grab up. Yeah, we're trade away the Cyrano for a boss's orders and another boss's orders. Okay, we have what looks to be 3 boss's orders. I think maybe 4 boss's orders in hands, maybe? That'd be crazy. We're going to use Prism Tower to discard 1 and draw 1. Crazy to see that. And we Lilies. Is Petch prized? Are we is Petch prized, perhaps? Ends Castle is all we're really looking for. It might be both of them be prized. That would be unfortunate to see. He's praying for something, so he probably knows he has at least something way to retreat. There's the Petch. All right, we're good. Pecharunt is here. Spicy 6 cards right there. Devin has a whole bunch of Lilies in hands right now. Definitely going to be seeing a Lilies next turn. Pokepad up a Darumaka. Promote up. And Night Joker for the knockout. Promote up the Delmise. Devin has Telepathic Psychic Energy in hand. Go grab up, I guess, more Delmises. And we shuffle. No Bennett's. Or Shuppets. Your Cloak and then Lily. One card we need. Cloak. Second, Cloak. Prism Tower. Ultra Ball, Bennett, and Poke Gear. There's the Shaman. Run all damage done to your bench Pokemon that don't have rules box. Attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. So this is going to shut down Darumaka's 90 damage to the Dracloaks in the backline. So he's going to have to bosses up the Shaman to knock it out first. That's going to protect his Dracloaks and keep it around for another turn. Another 4 more cards to look at. Night Stretcher. Running up a Delmise is what I believe. Oh, a Poltergeist. Then Delmise. Telepathic Psychic. Energy attached to it. Gonna go start swinging. Getting some hits in onto our Zoroarks. Alright, Alex. You have pretty much your board set up here. You're going to be cycling through some of your Zoroarks. It's all about having the exact cards you need to start making sure you get some damage in. Guard away, trade away. We got a secret box we grabbed. Secret box instead of a Hero's Cape or anything like that. So, very interesting A-specs to run here. Start doing our trade abilities here. Let's do our last trade, discarding a Ultra Ball to draw 2 more cards. Got our boss's order, got the End's Castle as well. Perfect. Bumping the Prism Tower. Then we're going to boss up the Shaman. Do the free retreat. Pushing up a fresh Zoroark, poisoning it, of course. We're just letting this for knockout. Oh wait, no, don't poison it with Pearl. I forgot. And this castle. Poltergeist, Night Stretcher up the Shaman. Shaman's back in it. Start doing some Dracloaks. This is going to give us another turn with our Dracloaks as well. Devin is yet to get any other. Again, we're seeing that. He gets his 1 prize card, but can't keep up that momentum. Retreat the Poltergeist, put up the Delmise. Boss is up the and then boss up the damaged Zoroark and knock it out, taking 2 prize cards. We are now even in prize cards. We're going to be starting to choose some trade abilities. Now we're down one less, so we're not going to be seeing 6 cards per turn. So we got our 4. First End Zorg that's not on the Transformation Tome either. At least up to today. Do that again. Boss's orders up the Shaman. And we're going to knock it out. Catch our energy. And blow up Shaman again. Take a prize card. Who do we promote? Promote the Delmise. We're just lining them up for Devin here. Alex is ready for a Darmanistan to hit the field and do a double knockout with another bosses if we find one. That'll be game. Recon. Devin might be trying to find another, perhaps another Night Stretcher to get the Shaman back. We're going to take a look at our discard. Boss up the Darumaka. Don't want to deal with it anyways, so we're just going to knock it out here. Be a perfect time to have like a Transformation Tome. Transformation Tome, boss. Night Stretcher back the Darumaka. Red card. They're now even in prize cards here, 2-2. Devin's going to shuffle his hand, put it on bottom. Take a look at the top 3. Legacy, energy, just energy. We're going to knock out the Delmise. Take a second to last prize card here. Alex has 1 more left, so this is Devin's only turn. He can try to do that. Need to get 2 cards. And all he got is a Pokepad in hand and 2 energy. Oh my word, what is this hand? 3 energy. No, 3 energy in a Pokepad. Prism Tower. Let's hope we see it. That's not it, Moltres. Let's see if we can find it with a Tricloak. There's one of the cards. We need 1 more card, he says, and then he can get it. 1 supporter. Nope. Oh, the Blood Moon, Ursaluna. We play it here. Don't have the bosses for... Then we're going to free retreat the Poltergeist. Then Blood Moon Ursaluna is going to deal some damage. All you have to see is a boss from Alex, and then that'll be game. There's the boss for game. Alrighty, and that is Alex getting it. Devin, trying his best with that high sneak, was able to get some good time and able to get some good damage and some good prizes in for that second round. Just could not find the couple cards that he needed there at the end. Alex kept up that just absolute like demolish, just lining Devin lining them up for Alex as going through, just trying to stall out his turn as best he can with that Shaman. Just could not quite get it. All right, we'll be right back for round 5 as Alex Green gets it. We'll be right here, Natural 20 Games, Pokemon POKESTOP Invitational, Natural 20 Games. Thank you guys again to our sponsors here today, not only Natural 20 and 21 Game Lounge for hosting, pitching in, catering with some good food, and having some good drink and good advertisement. But also thank you to Darkside Games, Trading Card Garage, Legacy Trading Cards and Sports Cards, Little Spectacles, Many Realms Hub, Many Realms Arena, and Many Realms Lair, soon to come, and Sweet Pulls. Thank you guys so much. We will be right back here for round 5. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Oh boy. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 5 of the Pokemon POKESTOP Invitationals. Avante and Alex are in my room here today, playing some hide and seek and Zoroark X. How fun. Looks like we're all set and ready to go. Good luck to our players as they have 50 minutes on the clock. They're going to fist bump and flip. We have Enz, Zorua, and a Chen-Pao in the front slot. Interesting list we have here for a hide and seek. Chen-Pao with the ability Snow Sink. Snow Sink here. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench this turn, you may discard a stadium card in play. This is useless at the front card. Ouch. How many rounds is this event? I believe we're going for 9 or 10 rounds. 9 or 10. I know it's 6 rounds of Swiss to a top cut. So we'll see how that goes. All right, Alex gets our Zorua onto our bench, and we Pokepad for it, of course, attaching a Dark-type energy to it, passing the turn over to Avante. Avante, drawing a card. Pokepad. So, yep, we got that Blood Moon Ursaluna in here. When all of our Pokemon are 1 prize cards, it's very easy to ensure that we get that free Ursaluna attack. As we can kind of manipulate, you know, all of the prize cards our opponents are getting. Hopefully trying to get them down to that 1 prize card. Let's go, teammate. Absolutely. Got some Avante lovers in chat here. Avante fans. Speaking of which, let's start up a prediction on this game here. We got round 5 coming on down. So now that you guys know what they're playing, and it's the start, Avante B versus Alex, the Frieza. He is a nicknamed player for our stuff here. We're going to start up a prediction. There you guys go. Put in your channel point bets to see who's going to be winning this round. Bet on your favorite person, on your favorite player, or maybe bet on your favorite deck. We'll see how that goes. Avante. Pokepad. Dunsparce. Dalmias. Hide and sneak stuff, of course. Got our Prism Tower. We're going to use Prism Tower, discarding 2 of our hide and sneak cards. Over to Avante, drawing a 1 card from that Prism. That Mega Floette, never going to see the light of day. Never going to see, haven't seen that a Mega Floette deck. Only using Prism Tower for its discard ability. Never seeing an Enja Floette. Alex, putting out our Zoroark. And let's start trading away our cards. Discard, draw 2. Get another Zoroark. Discard, draw 2. Ends, bosses. Got our energy here as well. Got the Zekrom as well. There we go. We can start getting some prize cards here. Start lining them up to take them down. Where a bosses up the Dunsparce. Don't want him getting any of that card draw here. And we are knocking it out with Scred. 70 damage. Back over to Avante. Avante is drawing for turn. And we shall Hilda for a energy and an evolution Pokemon. So we're going to grab a Banette and a telepathic psychic energy, grabbing up some basic psychic Pokemon. Delmise. What else we got? And I failed to find. Just the one Delmise we need. Using our Prism Towers, discarding 2 more Pokemon to draw again. Van Rotom. That's a cool one to see. Don't see Fan Rotom outside of like a Raging Bolt list. We're just gonna pass the turn here. Flashed the boss's orders, but unfortunately we already used a trainer here. Used a supporter in our turn. Used that Hilda. Alex, we're gonna start out with a trade. Away the Petch. No, not the Petch. Instead, okay. And we got that Ents Castle coming on down. Bumping the Prism Tower. Let's do another trade. Discarding the Petch. Draw 2, get a Zorua, again, white out. We have the Ents Castle, don't need the Petch for that free retreat. Or, I guess, technically free promote. Put in your channel point, guys. 30 seconds left. Put in the channel points now. Do it. We're in a Cyrano. Right now. It's not Cyrano, that's a Pokepad. Sorry, his discard sideways. Grabbing up a Dunsparce. There we are, Thunder it, Qianpao, as we take our second prize card. Ooh, that's Fonte. There we go. Alex is down by 2 here. We got 4, and it looks like we're just going to go to game 2. As Alex gets it. I believe Alex got that one. As we go to game 2 here. As we go to game 2 here, don't forget to thank our sponsors for tonight's stream here. Thank you to, of course, all the wonderful games out here, game stores out here in Vegas. Sponsors of tonight's not only Natural 20 and Natural 21 Game Lounge, Darkside Games, Trading Card Garage, Legacy Sports and Trading, Little Spectacles, Many Realms Arena, Many Realms Lair, and Sweet Pulse. Thank you guys so much for the sponsor. Pitching in for the prize of today, 2 boxes and an ETB. You're the top player, as well as a whole bunch of more packs and boxes to the rest. Alright, Alex. We're going to start out with a Monkey Dory and a Dunsparce in play. Avante has a Delmise as well down. Alex goes ahead and does a Buddy Buddy Poffin, grabbing up some Zoruas. And then another buddy to grab up what looks to be Dunsparce's and another Zora, perhaps. So he's running the Dunsparce Shuffle engine here, as well as what looks to be some Yveltals for the Retreat Lock. Not running the Tome like our first 2 Zoroark decks have been. Looks like there's a split on whether or not to run the tomes. So we're going to put a Dark Energy onto Monkey Dory and pass the turn. Avante puts out a Prism Tower and a Dunsparce. Lily's Determination. Shuffle away to redraw a fresh 8 here. Dunsparce. Telepathic. Psychic. So, instead of running the Dracloak draw engine, we are instead running the Dunsparce alternatively. In order to get our draw 3 shuffle, rather than a look at 2, get 1. It's a little slower, but it has more explosive draws, rather than the consistent extra draws for the Cloak line. We're going to shuffle away our Dunsparce, promote our Dunsparce, and we have a bunch of boss's orders in hand. We're going to Pokepad first, grabbing up a Shuppet. And then we pass the turn. Alex evolves into our own Dunsparce. Having that get ready. We're drawing some cards. Shuffle it away. Cyrano, let's get our Zoroarks here. Finally, we can start drawing a good lot of cards. All 3 of our Zoroarks. Bam. Wrapped up. Can start doing some trade ability, discarding and drawing too. Vontae has a lot of bosses in hand here, but there's not too much of a good target. Monkey Dory's already out front, ready to tank a hit if need be. Here we are. Got an Ends Castle as well. We're going to start trading away a Ends Castle and drawing 2. A Veltal Ultra Ball. Boss's orders in hand. Is that another 2 Ends Castles? He had 3 Ends Castles. 3 Ends Castles to match Avante's 3 Pokepads. Very crazy. 2 Ends PP up with... what are we trading away? Trading well the Yveltal. Trade away the Yveltal. Draw 2. And we got a Mouth and a Night Stretcher. At least we can get back the Yveltal if need be for that retreat lock. We're going to use Prism Tower to discard 2 and draw 1. We're trying to get through our deck as much as possible here. See a Black Belt's training. Prism Tower bumped. I believe we have 9 rounds tonight. I can double check with the judge here in just a second. All right, telepathic energy onto our Delmise here. And then a Lily's for 8 cards. Still in game 2, got some good time on here. That early game control into Avante scooping. Dunsparce. Runaway draw. Draw 3. Shuffle it away. What are we promoting? Well, promote at least a Delmise. Be one with the energy on it. Pokepad. For the Shuppet. Do we have our 4 hide and sneak Pokemon in the discard? Using out Prism Tower to get rid of some Shuppets. I believe now we might have some. We're going to take a count here. Maybe not? And we'll pass the turn. Not even doing any damage to the Zoroark. We can still at least do a couple, I believe. I think Delmise at least does 30. That could be something. Alright, going into Alex's turn. We're going to trade away, draw 2. Trading away the Black Belt's training. Trading away again. What are we doing? Cyrano before we do our third trade here. Searching for some EX. Zoroark, Petch. And that's it. Probably discard the Zoroark to our Zoroark. Zoroark EX, trade the Zoroark EX, draw 2. Got a Lilies and an Yveltal. Ends PP up. Whip it onto the bench. And attach for turn. With the Petch, no Zekrom, but we have the Reshiram. Promote. Now poisoned. We're in a Virtuous Flame here for knock. And that is the first prize card from Freza. Back over to Avante. I stretcher up the Delmise that was just knocked out. Use Prism Tower, discarding another Prism Tower and Shuppet, drawing a card. To Dunsparce. Very tough matchup here. Very tough matchup. Got weakness. And you just cannot knock it out quite easily. Then we have our 4 hide and sneaks finally. We're going to hit for 170. Then we're going to take another 1 damage counter here for the poison. At 190 right now. We're going to start by trading away 2. Trade again, probably the Dunsparce here. Drawing 2. We can do another trade. And draw 2 with the Yveltal, discarding that down. We have our Zekrom now, so if our Reshiram does get bossed and knocked, then we can at least replace it with a Zekrom. Hits harder, but we do have to have another Zoroark online in order to start switching between them. We have our Hero's Cape we can equip onto our Zoroark EX. But we're going to first boss up the Dunsparce. Punish him for not having used it, so we're just going to get rid of his draw engine here. Charger's Flame Knockout. Get another prize card. Fonte looks at the discard here. Picking up 2 prize cards already, and we have everything set up. Fonte is going to be able to at least knock out this Zoroark, but I mean, we saw already Alex. Ooh, give him a head pat. He leaned over. Saw the top of his head. We saw Alex here have a Night Stretcher and an NSPP up in hand. Fonte, I'm not too sure what's in hand. He's been keeping it very close to his chest. 3 prized lilies, says Avante. That's great. That'd be crazy. Or has he just played 3 lilies? I feel like he's played 3 lilies this game. He's up Prism Tower. Discarding 2 buddies, drawing a card. And we're going to knock out the Zoroark. Avante takes his first 2 prizes. Promote the other Zoroark here, and Frezza goes to turn with a Dunsparce draw. Yveltal. So let's start by discarding it to draw 2. Pokepad and a Zekrom in hand. Let us use the Zoroark again. Discard that copy of Zekrom to draw another 2. I got an energy and a Pokepad. We have the NSPP up. We have the Pokepad or the energy in hand. Let's do a double attach here. Promote the backline Zoroark. Oh, just double PP up. Onto the back line. Promote our Zoroark with Pecharunt, giving it poison. And a Hero's Cape. 100 extra HP. Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory, turning it online. And we're going to take a look at our last couple cards in our deck. Shuffle it away. Pokepad just to do a check. Virtuous Flame Knock. Get a prize card. Down to 3 prize cards remaining. Avante's still at 4. Start using Prism Tower, discarding a couple more. whole bunch of hide and sneak cards in our yard here. Delmai's nice and full. Night Stretcher grabbing up another Delmai's. We're going to boss up the back Zoroark, the bench Zoroark. No energies attached. Our Zoroark is healed from poison. Dunsparce. Going up with an Ultra Ball. And then we're just going to soften and deal 170 over here. Pass back to Alex. Drawing up a Binding Mochi. Alright, start trading away. Some to Dunsparces and Dunsparces. Drawing 2. Got a Lily's, got a Buddy. We can start filling back up our deck if we are ever scared of decking out here. So we're going to discard, draw 2. There's another 2 energy onto here. We're going to Pecharunt, promote up the Zoroark EX with the Hero's Cape. Poisoned now. Play a Monkey Dory with a energy attached to it. And then we're going to heal 60 from our bench Zoroark. And then we're going to deal all that 60 onto that back line. There's 60. Oh, he does it with like 5 being red and then 1 being the yellow. Okay, interesting, Avante. Knock out the Delmai's. We take our third or fourth prize card here. For Dunsparce. Runaway draw. So we have promoted up a Delmai's here. Night Stretcher back up a basic energy. Just kind of lining them up to the slaughter of Zoroark. One at a time. Night Joker, Virtuous Flame, knocking them out one by one. But we got the Ursaluna EX. We're gonna boss order up the 110 damage here and knock it out. 170, 280 total. That's exactly enough to knock it out. Avante grabs up 2 prize cards. They are now neck and neck, nice and even. This is his chance. Avante has Blood Moon Ursaluna and is going to be able to do maybe a bosses into the Pecharunt knockout. Boss up, yeah, Ursaluna. And then that is going to be the damage and knockout on the Ursaluna. That is Alex Freza winning that round. Oh my word. 2 hide and sneaks, 2 Zoroarks, each of them going against each other. Absolutely crazy. We just saw that. Oh. Avante just could not quite get the board state enough to get his damage going, to get his damage counters going either. So he's just stacking up these Delmai's, dealing 170 each, being able to at least get good knockouts and good damage through. But it wasn't quite enough here, as we just saw, like, for every 2 hits that Delmai's could knock out a Zoroark, Zoroark is just knocking out once again. Oh, I think Alex. I'm pretty sure Alex here. I think they're just shuffling here and just talking. But, my word. Just double check here real quick. One moment. Alrighty, that is Alex Fraze's win, and we'll be right back for round 6, our final round of Swiss. So stay tuned as we get things prepared and ready for that. We'll be right back here. Once again, thank you to our sponsors of today. Natural 21 Game Lounge is our caterer for tonight. All of our players here got a good lunch here, a bunch of chicken wings, some burgers, and some tater tots. On top of that, our hosting location, Natural 20 Games. As you can see, we're the one who's streaming it. We are streaming it. We have provided also art for these play mats, as you guys can see on the screen, that they have been playing on this entire game, done by in-house by our wonderful artist, Sky. And also, of course, thank you guys so much for joining us in not only for the players of tonight's tournaments, but also for all of us watching here. For our sponsors, thank you, Darkside Games. Thank you, Trading Card Garage. Thank you, Legacy Sports and Trading Cards. Thank you, Little Spectacles. Thank you, Many Realms, The 3, Hub, Arena, and Lair. And then thank you, Sweet Pulls, once again. We'll be right back for round 5. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Welcome on back to the final round of Swiss tonight until our top cut 8. We'll be having a total of 9 rounds. This is round 6, the last Swiss round. We have Jake Palmas on Mega Starmie EX. And then we have Dustin Mater coming on in with a Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Welcome on in, everyone, as we have quite an interesting matchup here. Both of these players have to win. This is our this is table 5 out of table 18. So, here we are. All right. So we'll see how this goes as they get their decks up and ready. Is there a bracket? There is a bracket. I shall post you guys the bracket for everyone here. It's on topdeck.gg. You guys don't know. We got one mulligan here. Whoops, there we go. Jake Palmas' deck is Palafin EX. All right, looks like we're all ready to go. Good luck to our players as they are going to fist bump and flip. They have 50 minutes on the clock here. Welcome on back. Let us get you guys the event here. We'll send you guys the link. Just make sure this is it. Here you guys go. There is the link for the bracket, everyone, so you guys can see the top players here for tonight. Jake Palmas starting out with a Staryu on the front. See why I got it confused? I thought it was a Mega Starmie. I saw the Mega Starmie. Cynthia's Roselia coming on down with a Fighting Gong to search for a Fighting type Pokemon, most likely our Gabite. Or Gibble, and then Gabite, and then Garchomp. There's our Gibble. Cynthia's Gibble. And then we're going to Lilies to redraw here. Haven't seen a Cynthia's deck in quite some time, actually. Cynthia's deck here is quite a fun one. Champion's Call, being able to search for your Cynthia's Pokemon. Guaranteeing you at least have a good amount of Cynthia's backup. So, Cynthia's. Here we go. Cynthia's Garchomp here with the Corkscrew Drive 100. Draw a card until you have 6 in your hand, then Draconic Buster 260. Discard all energies from this Pokemon. Then, of course, the backup of Cynthia's Roselia, and specifically Roserade. Roserade with Cheer On to Glory. Attacks used by the Cynthia's Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active. So it's going to be all about getting a bunch of Roserades out, getting your Garchomps, and then dealing a good amount of damage with just a Corkscrew Drive, to be honest. You'll be able to get a good amount of damage in with that. Like I said, feel free to check out the bracket here. I posted it at topdeck.gg/bracket. Las Vegas PKM Invitational. So we have filled up our board with Buddy Buddy Poffin and Pokepads and all the other fun stuff. Hey, another Pokepad. Putting out 3 Gibbles, 3 Roselias. Jake Palmas has still only have the 1 Staryu. against the Star U. What top cut on this? I'm not really in the card game, please. Sorry. The top cut is top 8. So our top 8 players will be going on, and then after that, it's a single elimination. So it goes from top 8, then to our top 4, as all of them are going to eliminate each other. Half of them eliminate the other half. And then our last 2 grand finals. So we are still in our Swiss rounds, which means everyone goes against everyone type of thing. And we're just trying to get as many points as possible, as many wins, and as best a win-loss ratio as possible. Before we get our top cut. So most of our top players here, if you guys look at the bracket that I sent in the chat, most of our top players here, like Anthony Sasso, we've seen on stream, and Dez here on table 1, they most likely are drawing out this match. They don't really need to play, as both of them are guaranteed to be in the top. Doesn't even matter. So Jake Palmos puts down a Mega Star Me. So Mega Starmie EX here, jetting below 120 damage. This attack also does 50 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So we deal 120 and then 50 to the back line Gibble. And then Nebula Beam, 210 damage. Attack isn't affected by weaknesses or resistance or by any effect of your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh my word, your Pokemon's active opponent. Thank you for the explanation. I watch esports, but I know Swiss, but not sure if top 16 or top 8. Top 8. Yep. All right, we have our Gibble coming on down to replace that Roselia. Evolve into Gabite. Gabite's going to probably go ahead and grab up another Gabite. We're going to use that Champion's Call. We got that Fenizen in the back line, ready to evolve into Palafin, and then Hero's Call for a Palafin EX. Or not yet, Hero's Call. 0 to Hero to Palafin EX. Grabbing up a Roselia with the other Gabite. Surprisingly, we didn't get the other other Gabite for the active 50 damage Pokemon here. Then grab up the Roselia. Or even just grabbing up the Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Okay, moving over to Jake here. Doesn't finish up Shuffle. We got the Palafin onto the field. We got an air balloon attached. And a Surfing Beast for that free retreat. So we're going to switch our water Pokemon out. Palafin here, coming on in. And then we're going to free retreat Palafin's 0 to Hero. That is how it works. Palafin EX with that Hero's Spirit can only get put on to the, only be evolved or only be put and replaced with the 0 to Hero ability. And then Giga Impact, 1 water energy for 250. This Pokemon can't attack during your next turn, so the goal is to hopefully try to get 2 of these out, and with Surfing Beach, swap between them. Very similar to End's Zoroark. End's Zoroark's plan with swapping between 2 Zoroarks and having a big damage attack. With this 250, bam, 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 with a lot less of a energy put in to the Pokemon, but does require a little bit more setup with the free retreat and having already evolve it, retreat it, promote it, all that fun stuff. So, moving back over to Dustin. As Jake was able to grab up another prize card. We're going to start by using our Champion's Call here. So, now that everyone knows what the dex is, let us real quick start a prediction on who you think is going to be winning this. Right now, Jake is in quite a good position. Final round of Swiss, as we have Jake P versus Dustin M. All right, predictions have started. You guys have 5 minutes to put in your channel point bets to see who's going to be winning here this round, our final round of Swiss. So, Champion's Call, we have grabbed up our Cynthia's Garchomp. There we go. Put your points in. Put all in on Jake, or root for the Cynthia's deck right down here with Dustin. Been able to get quite a good record throughout this entire game. Take a look at the standings here. Dustin has gone 3-1-1, so he has to win this in order to be in the winning. 4-1-1 is the minimum, pretty much the minimum in order to get into the top. Same with Jake. Jake has gone 3-1-1 as well. So, good luck to both these players. Cynthia's Garchomp is now online, ready to start attacking, especially with that Cynthia's Power Weights, dealing some extra damage. Cynthia's Power Weights. Let us pull that up. Here we are. It is this the Cynthia's Pokemon this card is Statue gets additional HP. Sorry, not additional damage. Additional HP, so it's a little harder to get knocked out. So we deal some slash over to the Scoop Up Cyclone, returning the Staryu and returning the Mega Starmie back to hand, promoting the Staryu and re-evolving it with an energy attached. Killing it fully on its HP. Absolutely crazy pull there. Put that house on Jake. We'll see. So we're going to Boss's Order up a Roserade and knock it out. Back over to Dustin. Has not been able to catch a prize card at all this round. Able to do some damage to the Starmie, but Jake had just the card for it. Scoop Up Cyclone. Healing it back up and immediately evolving it. Having the Foresight, the Staryu in play already. Just like nothing changed. Might as well have been a Wally's. Might as well have been a Wally's. Back over to Dustin. Poke Padding here. What a cute sleeves Dustin has, I'll be honest. That's so cute. Freaking his Hisuian Zorua with the Alolan. Alolan Vulpix. Alright, Dustin attaches per turn. We now have our second attack online. Finish up our shuffle. We have a benched Garchomp still waiting to get hopefully some energy attached. There we go. Discard those 2 energies to deal a whole bunch of damage to that Starmie. Luckily, we healed it as Jake is going to go to his turn. And we're going to go for a Hilda, grabbing up a energy and evolution. Grabbing up Palafin and a energy. Hopefully get a Finizen out. Catching our Giga Impact. Palafin. We're going to retreat with the Surfing Beach, and then swing for 250. Or 150 HP left. Fighting Gong, grabbing up a basic fighting energy to attach to our Garchomp to start doing, again, another 100. Do we have the boss's orders to pull up the Starmie and get an even prize cards here? No, we attach onto the back. Garchomp. Go ahead and retreat. Pull up these other Garchomp. Nice and healthy. Boss's orders up the Mega Starmie. And we're going to dive for Knockout, getting our 3 prizes from Dustin. And drawing until we have 6 cards, of course. There we go. Now they are nice and even. Special red card. All of those cards that we just drew, all those prize cards we just grabbed are going to be going to the bottom. We get a fresh 3. Hopefully a Lilies. Hopefully we'll see a Lilies. Well, Jake, speaking of which, Jake is going to Lilies here. Oops, I think I predicted it for the wrong person. I thought Dustin would be getting the Lilies. At least from the draws. But Jake is going to be shuffling on away. Grabbing up a new 6. Alright, Jake. I will say, do have Giga Impacts available now. It did get bumped back to the bench, so it has reset. Probably deal some damage still. We have a Dunsparce. And a Finizen. Yeah, so Palafin here reset. Dustin realized that he just did that. We got that Finizen in the back line ready to evolve into another Palafin here, hopefully soon. At least next turn. And then we swing for that 250 once again, since he's Garchomp. Getting weak. Hopefully we have our own Scoop Up Cyclone to try to reset its HP. At least Dustin might be trying to search for it. Or maybe searching for a Cynthia's Power Away to give it some extra health. Either way, it'll be knocked out from another Giga Impact, so we don't want to see that. We being Dustin. We got our third Garchomp ready to start doing some more damage, as our other 2 are ready and on their last legs. Jake Palmas is pretty much set up for next turn with another Palafin. BX. Ready to come in, as we can Surfing Beach, swap it out, and then retreat with something like an Air Balloon if we have another one. Then get that Palafin, and have the Giga Impact ready. Pokegear. Take a look at the top 7. Let's see if we get a supporter. Might whiff. Would be funny. Would be funny to whiff. Looks like we're stuck between 2. We're going to grab up the bosses. Gotta be careful with bossing up the other card here, because now that Dustin knows that anything going to the bench is reminded, at least, that anything going to the bench gets all of its stuff reset, all of the effects of its moves reset. So it's less incentivized to boss up this Fenizen to only just get hit for another Giga Impact. We're going to attach a Fighting for turn, do a retreat, as Garchomp does have a free retreat. I'm going to take the risk. He's torn. I don't know if he wants to. Yeah, he's just going to Corkscrew Drive the... Yep, we're just going to Corkscrew Drive for 130 damage on this Palafin here. Keeping the fence in the back. Put the Palafin up front. Or we put the Palafin on top of the Fenizen. Hopefully we can grab up some way of free retreating it. So we're going to shuffle a couple water-type Pokemon and energy with a Great Hall Net. Mega Starmie and 2 basic water-type energy. We're going to shuffle those back in. Before we shuffle, though, let's retreat with Surfing Beach. And then we're going to Lilies. Hopefully drawing into an Air Balloon. Alright, Dustin, this is the cut that might save you. There's the top 6. Let's see a heated 6. We got our Dunsparce. We're in a Surfing Beach retreat. Never mind, he didn't need that. Didn't need the Air Balloon. He already had the Air Balloon on the Palafin, I just realized. I thought that was the Pokemon. Whoops. But we're going to free retreat with that Surfing Beach, so we got our Palafin EX replaced. To Dunsparce, drawing up 3. And we're going to Pokepad a Dunsparce back on in to the bench. Getting things ready. Getting things ready for another to Dunsparce. He also has that Staryu constantly in the back. He's the setup king right now, Jake. Absolutely killing it. As he's going to Giga Impact this Garchomp. Not knocked out quite yet. Attach another Cynthia's Power Weight to Garchomp. Night Stretcher. Grab up what I'm assuming is a basic, basic fighting energy. And we're going to attach it to our active Garchomp. Garchomp's now online to start doing its bigger attack. And a Forest of Vitality. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's your boy, Shad. What's up? Welcome on in. Forest of Vitality comes on down. Our way to cheat out and cheat evolution for our Roserades. Also a way to bump stadiums. Surfing Beach is way too good right now. But we have our air balloon, so it doesn't quite matter at the moment. By the way, this Palafin, I believe, might be knocked out come this turn. Chorus's Tenacity. Chorus's Tenacity. Search your deck for a Stadium and an Energy. Reveal them, put to your hand. Shuffle. Alright. So, we knock out the Palafin EX. We take our 2 prize cards. We are down to 1 left. Jake, you have the cards. All of these Garchomp are a breath away from being knocked out here. Giga Impact, overkill. I would say overkill for these. As he's ready to probably evolve into another Dunsparce. We're going to bump the Stadium again, get a Surfing Beach down. We have a Dunsparce ready to evolve once again. Nope. We're going to first equip the Palafin EX with an Energy. And then Surfing Beach. And Knock. That is 2 prize cards. They are now even on prize cards. And we bosses orders up the Staryu, and we get into game 2 as Dustin gets game 1. Let us reset here as they shuffle back up. We have 25 minutes left. Oh boy. This is a heated match right now. Cynthia's was able to get it on top in that last game here as he was able to get his triple Garchomp and chunking these Palafin for a whole bunch every time. And then, of course, Jake wasn't going down quite lightly as Dustin did get an early knock with that against that Mega Staryu or Mega Starmie. Jake was able to continue that. Was very reluctant in giving him any more as he was able to get both of his Palafin. He was very resilient in his gameplay, setting up and getting ready for whatever might come his way with a Dunsparce's, with the Staryu, scoop up Cyclone being crazy, being able to heal that Starmie. Absolutely fire play. It's what it's meant for, you know. And then, of course, was able to get his 2 Palafin starting to go, but it was a turn too late as Dustin was able to already have all of his Cynthia's Garchomps out, able to start attacking, able to start chipping down and whittling down all of his Palafins and getting that Starmie EX, that Mega Starmie. So as we get into game 2, they now know what to expect from each other. They now know what he's doing. We'll see how this game goes as they're going to be trying to think ahead of each other with their game plan. No mulligans this time, as both of them put down a basic Pokemon and their prize cards. Everything's already fist bump and flip into a Gibble and Finizen. Jake Palmas going first with a Buddy Buddy. Grab up most likely a Staryu. And a Dunsparce? Dunsparce, Staryu. Okay, reversed it, my bad. I guess I accidentally reversed it. Getting a second Finizen onto the field, ready to start evolving into Palafin. Hopefully can find our Palafin soon. Dustin, on the other hand, we have Gibble onto the front. We got starting mirroring, or more rhyming Jake with a Buddy Buddy, grabbing up probably another Gibble and a Roselia. There's the Gibble. There's the other Gibble. Never mind. Man, I'm just wrong. I'm being wrong all day today. Can't see Dustin saying he might already have a Roselia. We just wanted to use that. Buddy Buddy before putting it down. We're going to attach the power weight to Gibble, making it a little bit more resilient. It has 100 HP now. Right now. It has 140. HP, and then we are going to Lily's shuffle away. All right, top 8. Spicy top 8 we could see. Need to hopefully get our Roselias down to get Roserade dealing extra damage. There it is. Then we're going to attach a energy onto Gibble. And then Gibble does 20 damage to Finizen. With that Rock Hurl. That isn't affected by resistances. $140 HP. Jake has a Staryu with an energy attached already. We're going to Hilda for an evolution and an energy. So we're going to grab up a basic water and Mega. Unless we already have it in hand here. Could grab up a Finizen for that retreat. Or grab up Palafin for that retreat. There is the Mega Starmie. Attach an energy onto Finizen. Air Balloon onto our other one as we free retreat it. And evolve. And then 120 onto Gibble, and then another 50 onto the benched Roselia. As we're going to be going to Dustin's turn. Evolve into Gabite. Evolve into Gabite. And then start using both of our Cynthia's calls. We'll just do both of them at the same time here. There's a Roselia. And then another, or sorry, Roserade, and then another Roselia. Dustineer is pretty much going to be set up for next turn for another double search. With the hope of grabbing up a Garchomp and evolving, and getting some attacks in. Jake's going to be able to get a Starmie knockout. On his turn, he's going to be able to knock out that Gibble. Perhaps, maybe a backline something. He's a way of dealing some extra damage to that Roselia. But we're just going to Gibble attack. Put 50 onto the damage. Passing over to Jake. Jake's going to Ultra Ball. For a Meowth and a boss's order, we're going to pull up the one with energy on here, the Gabite, Buddy Poffin. Jake said something. He said this is risky. For another Staryu. 120 onto the Gabite and another 50 onto the other Gibble to knock out both. And that is going to be 2 prize cards to Dustin, or sorry, to Jake, as Dustin gets 2 Pokemon knocked out. Back over to Dustin, drawing for turn. Still have our 1 Gabite. We're going to use that Champion's Call to go ahead and search. Search for what, we may ask? Getting a Gibble. And then we're going to evolve from the hand a Garchomp and a Fighting Gong to go ahead and grab a basic Fighting Energy. Rock events effects of attack. Starmie is damaged. Starmie is damaged, yep. Damage is not in effect. Bosses up the Meowth here. And then we'll knock out the Meowth. Of course, it had weakness, so there's that double. Grabbing up our 2 prize cards. There we go, Dustin. Don't forget to update your prize cards. Runaway draw, shuffle that away. Got another Great Hall net. Dunsparce. And let's Ultra Ball away. It looks to be a switch and a Palafin, I believe. Yeah, Palafin EX. Evolve into Palafin. Then we're gonna use Great Hall Net, shuffle away that Palafin we discarded, the 2 Palafins we discarded, back into the deck. We're gonna have that free retreat with that air balloon to 0 to hero. Oops. He just put it on top of his deck. He's gonna shuffle later because obviously he has to shuffle the Palafin EX or the normal Palafin back into his deck. There we go. Another 120 onto Garchomp, and another 50 onto Roselia. Roserade. What rounds happened before? Passed out mid-live. I'm not sure which round you saw last, but this is round 6. This is the final round of Swiss before we go into our top cut 8. We have 3 rounds of single elimination. So we'll have our top cut, semis, and then finals. Roserade. We evolve with Gabite. Fighting Gong. Searching up for a basic Fighting Energy and attaching it to our Garchomp here. We have 12 minutes remaining in the time. And then we're going to Lily's shuffle away. Get a refill of our hand before we do our big ol' attack. 260 damage. Might be enough. Close. $260 plus another 30. 290 on top of the 5. Yeah, that's gonna knock it out. Buddy poppin'. Or on top, sorry, 60. Forgot he has 2 Roselias. Or 2 Rosarids. Grab up another Roselia and another Roselia. Okay, we're getting all of them. We are getting every Roselia here now. 11 minutes left. And then using 2 Pokepads, assuming we're going to grab up 2 Rosarids to keep in our hand for next turn. And then we're going to 320 damage for knockout. Moving up the other Palafin, taking up 2 prize cards. Back to 1 prize card left. Sorry, taking up 3 prize cards from the Mega Knockout. Top deck Lilies, says Jake. Getting a redraw. We need something good here. Going to be able to hopefully get an energy onto our Palafin to knock out this Garchomp who has been taking names. There's our 6. There's our energy. So we have our Dunsparce. And we're going to Runaway Draw, re-get another Air Balloon. I believe a Boss's Orders. Couldn't tell what that last one is. I think it's another Palafin EX. No, it's a Dunsparce. Oh, it's way off. Attach for turn on our Water Energy. At 400 HP, our Garchomp, or Cynthia's Garchomp is. So 400 HP total with 120 damage. Looking for another 250 onto here. Next attack definitely is going to knock it on out. Evolve. We have a whole bunch of Rosarades. Evolve into Garchomp in the back line. Attach a Fighting Energy and a Boss's Order for the Penitent. Just wanted to make sure. As Dustin gets it, a 2-0 sweep against Jake. Jake put up a great fight here as Dustin Mater gets it. Wonderful job, wonderful show from Cynthia's Garchomp being able to get through it. The explosiveness of Jake's deck, though, dealing a whole bunch of damage with that Mega Starmie, and the Palafin swapping, was able to whittle down but not knock out the Cynthia's Garchomps. The power weights just giving them enough of a safe HP range in order to stay up and take the name afterwards. Wonderful job to Jake Palmas. Wonderful job to Dustin, as Dustin's going to be moving on to the top cut 8. Good job. Thank you, guys. That has been our Swiss rounds. Get ready for our top cut 8. We're going to be doing some deck checks here for our top cut. So it'll be quite a little bit of time before the next round. Again, this is our Pokemon POKESTOP Invitational in Las Vegas, hosted by Natural 20 Games, streamed by Natural 20 Games. and catered by Natural 21 Game Lounge. You're always a star, Jake. Absolutely. Jake made a wonderful, wonderful plays. But we also have our other sponsors for today who have chipped in for the prizing as well as for the playmats, as you see on here. Done wonderfully in-house at Natural 20 Games by Sky, our in-house artist. But all of those, you can see on screen here, all of these wonderful stores in the Las Vegas Valley have chipped in for the prizing. Thank you guys to Darkside Games, to Trading Card Garage. Thank you to Legacy Trading Cards and Legacy Sports Cards. Thank you to Little Spectacles. Thank you to Many Realms Arena, and Many Realms Lair. And thank you to Sweet Pulls. They have all pitched in boxes. They've pitched in packs. They've pitched in the ability to have a whole bunch of these cool play mats to commemorate this big event. Go ahead and find your favorite game store, as we are going to be selling all of these mats in all of these game stores that you see listed here for a limited time. So try to find them as soon as you can. All right, we'll be right back for round 7, Top Cut 8 here in just a little bit. I'm your humble commentator, Sean, guys. So stick with us while we get things going. Don't go anywhere. Welcome all to our Top Cut 8 match. First match, round 7. Welcome on in. Our Top Cut 8, if you guys don't know, our Top Cut are from bottom to the top. We got Robert M, Dustin M, on stream Alex, Freza, Alex Cervantes, Gerardo, Eduardo here on stream playing that Dragapult Blaziken EX. Anthony's also in our top seed, Desiree D with Festival Lead. It is an open deck list like regionals here for our Top Cut 8 as they get ready with their hands, with everything set up and ready to play. Looks like they are out to start. Are you ready to start here? All right, they have 75 minutes, an hour and 15 on the clock. Good luck as they are ready to start. All right. Good luck. They are ready to start. They have an hour and 15. They are going to flip. We have the Dreepy and the Zoroark. So these are the top 2 decks in the meta at the moment. Very surprising. Very kind of a little bit of a varied. The most decks that we see, we have 3 Zoroark decks coming in, 2 Dragapult decks, 2 which are varied. We have, and then of course our fringe decks here. Festival Lead, Cynthia's Garchomp as we saw from Dustin last round, and 2 Cannon Wellspring. Just some good old Terra box. Very fun. Love to see the nickname already. Absolutely. Alex Freza coming on down. Repping the store against Eduardo. Eduardo got a legend to win against here. Let us start with Pokepadding twice for some Zoruas and a Dunsparce. Or sorry, Dunsparce. This Top Cut, y'all. Best of the best. So, we have both of our basic Pokemon we grabbed up with the Pokepads. We're going to play them. Dunsparce, Zorua. We're going to attach an energy to turn. Where are we attaching this for Alex? To the active Zorua. Maybe not. Or we have some Ultra Ball here. Licking these cards. Smooth, clean. And then we're going to scratch the Dreepy, dealing some damage. Going into Eduardo's turn. Eduardo goes to turn. Very surprising. He was able to get 1 energy, could not get anything else. Got the Dracloak and then the Lilies. That could have been a game 1 wipe right there. All right, grabbing up the top 8. Then we're going to Recon Directive. Ultra Ball away, our Rare Candy, and a Dark Energy. So Eduardo is on Monkey Dory here. We're going to grab up a Badoo with it. Now we're going to start with do our Recon Directive. Grabbing up 1 card to the bottom, 1 card on top. Put it into our hand. We're going to retreat and put up the Badoo to Itchy Pollen here. dealing some extra damage as well with that weakness. Passing back over to Alex. Alex draws for turn. We got the Dunsparce. We're going to draw a good amount of cards this turn. Seeing 4 cards total with a Zekrom in hand. Hopefully we get to find our... There is our Zoroark. We can evolve immediately our Zora in the active zone, healing it a little bit, as well as giving us our trade ability, our card draw engine. Let's start by trading away the Ultra Ball to draw 2. Got another Zoroark to evolve. Trade into a trade. Discarding the Buddy Buddy. Ends a castle and a boss. Can attach for turn. We can get the Zekrom down and boss up the... Yep, we boss up the Dracloak to immediately to try to knock it out, denying Eduardo a Dragapult EX. Yep, absolutely knocked out right there. Even scred it just to be sure we can attack next turn. That scratch did wonders. Thank you, Enzora. Back over to Eduardo. He's going to be trying to rebuild from that big hit to the best of his abilities. Buddy Buddy Poffin, we're going to grab up a Torchic and Dreepy. There's the Blaziken line, at least the start of it, and let's Lilies once again. Hopefully to grab up another Dracloak and evolve the Dreepy that we have on field. Of course, we can Badoo, sorry. We can Badoo, Itchy Pollen, the Zoroark here. Be able to have Alex be under it. No items. Didn't need the items, though. Just needed those trade abilities. Buddy Buddy Poffin for another Torchic and Dreepy. Then Pokepad. Grabbing up the Dracloak. Do we only have the one Dracloak? Do we only have 2 Dracloaks right now? One has already been knocked out. The other one we searched for. Do we have 2 Dracloaks in prizes? We just pollen here and pass the turn. No evolution. Don't want to get bossed up again. It looks to be a hero cape. Hero's cape. Ultra Ball, Ends Castle. Buddy Buddy. We're going to trade away our items. They are dead right now. Zorua. We grab up and a Pecharunt. Got our free retreat here. We also do have our Ends Castle, so we don't really need the Pecharunt right now. If anything, it might be an emergency one. Might want to stick to one onto the field in preparation for it to either be knocked out for Pecharunt or bumped for Ends Castle. Let's start trading. We're going to trade away the Ultra Ball, it looks to be. No. Trade away the supporter that we had. Or no, Stadium. That's the Stadium. Ends Castle. We already have the Pecharunt in hand, so I guess we're just going to use it as trade fodder. And then as our supporter for turn, nope. Our supporter is the Machinations. Zerosix Mass Machinations. We're going to make him discard down to 3 cards. So half his hand's gone, out of the way. Alex said if he's denying me my resources with the Zigipollen, I'm going to deny him with some discard. Blaziken, Lilies, and Meowth EX all discarded. Then we're going to use Scred to knock out and get another prize card. Alex Freza is down 2 prize cards, 4 total. Let's Cloak, evolve, and start going for some recon directives. We're going to put it bosses to the bottom. We have another Cloak. Okay, so we didn't have just the 2. Lucky. And then Unfair Stamp Alex's hand. Shuffle it away. And Eduardo's going to shuffle his. Alex is going to just draw 2 cards. While Eduardo gets 5. With that new hand, let's start out with a Ultra Ball. Still game 1. We are in round 7 here. I'm going to start up a prediction in the chat, y'all. Alex has a pretty good lead at this moment, but could turn around at any moment with Dragapult. Let's start up a prediction, see who's going to win. You guys have 5 minutes. Put it on in. Put your channel point bets in to see who's going to win. Eduardo using a rare candy to get a Blaziken. Blaziken EX. Blaziken EX has Seething Spirit. Once during your turn, you may attach a basic energy from your discard to one of your Pokemon. Then Smolder Salt for 200 damage. During your next turn, it can't attack. So this is a way for us to cheat our energy costs. Alex leaning over, adjusting the seat here. Cheat our energy costs. We're going to do a Dawn here to get up all 3 stages of Pokemon. Basic, Stage 1, and a Stage 2 Pokemon. We're going to add a Pheasantipity onto the board. We're going to use its ability to draw 3 cards, as Badoo did get knocked out. Kabuskin evolved. We're going to use the Seething Spirit and attach. And then we're going to use the Dracloak's attack. Just to hit for a bit. Moving over to Freza's turn. We did get the Petch. But no energy acceleration here. We're hoping to grab, I believe, at least try to draw into either energy acceleration or a Lilies to get a full hand, to get a full grip. But let's start trading away. Got a Dunsparce here. Trade away a Yveltal that we drew. To draw another 2. Got a Zorua and I believe an energy there. Basic energy. I'm going to put out the Dunsparce. Attach an energy onto Zoroark. We're going to do the Thunder, knocking out the Dracloak, going down to 3 prize cards. As Eduardo is going to promote the Blaziken EX. We have softened up this Zoroark quite a bit. I believe it is now in range of Blaziken's 200 damage attack here. Attach our energy with Blaziken, attach for turn. Use Pheasantipity, flipping the script. Got the red card. We're going to count the card. You have 4 cards in hand. Is it worth using the red card right now? He goes down 1, but you don't see those cards that he has. Does he like the cards is the question in Eduardo's head. I don't think it's too important. We're going to put down a Monkey Dory. We have a Lilies in hand. That is for the Dragapult Mirror. Then red card, shuffle the hand, put it on the bottom. And then we're going to draw 3. Got an energy for the backline Zoroark. Eduardo takes a look through the yard. See what's left. Has yet to take a single prize card in this matchup. But we could see a big explosive turn if we get our Cloak ready. Crispin's going to grab us up a Dark Energy and a Fire Energy. Putting probably the Dark Energy onto the Monkey. Crispin onto the Cloak. And we're just going to hit for knockout here as we get up our 2 prize cards. Back over to Alex's turn. Drawing a card, getting a Dunsparce, and drawing 3. We're seeing the power of the card draw and card selection that Alex really enjoys. With Zoroark adding on to that with the Dunsparce card draw. Majority of the time, Zoroark itself is the card draw in the Zoroark deck, with stuff like Monkey Dory as backup. I think he's cut some Monkey Dory, and he's cut some... He has cut some Monkey Dory, and he has cut some of his other cards here. Got some Zoroarks here. Replacing it. Start doing some trade ability. Definitely attach for turn still. There it is. 320 health on this Blaziken, but doesn't matter. We're going to boss up the Monkey. Ends PP up, attaching onto Zoroark in the back, getting it ready to also attack with Zekrom, and let us get rid of that Monkey Dory. Getting another prize card, down to 2 prize cards remaining, getting his 3rd prize card there. Third to last. That was the 4th. Eduardo, you drew a card. You have in your hand some energy available. No Monkey to attach that Dark Energy to. Can do the Somersault or Smolder Salt, because it did get bossed back, so therefore it can attack again. Is forgotten all of its attacks effects here. Resets it. We have the Pheasantipity to draw a couple cards. He has yet to use it. Running out of cards in the deck. Play the Ruins. Risky Ruins. Non-dark Pokemon enter with 2 damage counters on it. We're going to Night Stretcher up the Monkey Dory back onto the field with 2 damage counters. We're going to attach the Dark Energy onto it. Not quite enough damage to get to this Zoroark. Zoroark is yet to stop it, but we're going to get up the Zekrom instead to knock out. Don't even need the damage counters moved over. We're going to use its ability to put an energy onto Dracloak and knock out the Zekrom. 3 prize cards remaining for Eduardo. Frieza Frezza now has no backline attackers. Could see Reshiram come down to replace the Zekrom, most likely. But it's not quite enough to knock out anything without a bosses. And I don't think we have a bosses in hand either. Move over our Zoroark. Place the Reshiram. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away a Lilies. Got Cyrano here to get a Pecharunt EX if we needed. Trade. We're going to trade away the Lily. Or not the Lily. The item here. The Ultra Ball. Still no boss. Trade away the copy of Lily. To draw 2 again. There we are. Then we're going to Night Stretcher back the Zekrom. Put it onto the field. Then we're going to boss up the Pheasantipity. And that is the last ones as the Zekrom attack is available to use. Perfect. All the way through. That is Frieza Frezza's game 1 here as we reset. Going into game 2 with 50 minutes still left on the clock. Alex leans over. Give him a head pat, y'all. Give him a head pat as he leans over. All right, as they shuffle on up, this is an exciting top cut 8, y'all. Don't know how the other games are going. If you guys want, I mean, I do know how the other games are going because you guys do want. I'm going to put in the bracket for tonight. I'm going to pin it onto our board here. Let me open up our top deck. There we are. Here's the bracket, y'all. And let's pin that. There you guys go. Pinned is our bracket. Going to be there for, I'll say, 60 minutes. 30 minutes. There we are. You guys can take a look at the bracket here. No games have been recorded quite yet. They are still going on, probably just as fast. If anything, we have probably the fastest table here between Eduardo and Alex. All right. They are going to start us out with a Mirror Monkey Dory up on the front. And attaching a Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory in preparation to retreat it, or sorry, Fire Energy onto the Monkey Dory in preparation to retreat it. Or we're gonna get a Psychic Energy onto it to deal some damage and confuse our opponents. Monkey Dory on Alex is gonna get a Dark Energy, as Alex is going to Lily's Determination here. Top 8. Take a look. Got some Zoruas. Perfect. With some Buddy Poffins we can use as a flex slot to go ahead and get some Dunsparces instead. So we're going to get probably 3 Zoruas onto the field with as Dunsparce for the future draw. Do we even have the Dunsparce actually to do it? I think we do. We're going to grab it up onto the field. Put them down. Put down the other 2. Oh, before we're going to Pokepad. Pokepad, sorry. Grab up probably Zekrom or Reshiram. A Dunsparce instead to get ready next turn. Hopefully Eduardo does not get the unfair red stamp against Alex. Alex is probably hoping to keep this Dunsparce. Not quite yet. Not quite done yet. Zorua. Dunsparce, Reshiram, Monkey Dory. I'm saying gibberish. All right, back over to Eduardo. Looking at a full bench and field across from him. Puts down a Badoo. Retreats the Monkey Dory for it. Absolutely stacked turn 1. A Cyrano looks great right now in Alex's hands. Let's see it. All right, Dunsparce first. Attach a Dark Energy onto Zorua. Yep. And then are we going to Lily's? We have a boss's orders. Do you want to risk it? Looks like we're just going to Lily's here for the full 8 cards. Oh my word, this hand is absolutely stacked here. Lily's for 3 Zoro easy. Yeah, that's fair. You're right, you're right. We just Lily, we get the 3 Zoros off Lily. There's the 8. Zoro. Zoroark. Almost, he had the 3. But we're going to be able to trade for more. Are we just keeping it in our hand? Are we just going to keep the Zoroark in the hand or trade away? We will play the Zoroark onto our Zorua. Let's start trading, y'all. Trade. First one is going to be a Buddy Putty. Let's draw 2. There's the Ultra Ball. We can get the 3rd Zoroark if we wanted. See what you've done for others. I want that for me. That's fair. That's fair. I love my Zoroark. I love my Zoroark. I mean, Zoroark right now is pretty much the meta deck to beat between Gerardo and both of the Alexes in the top cut 8. We do have 3 Zoroark decks being played. 2 Dragapults, a Festival Lead, Cynthia's Garchomp, and a Toucanon Wellspring. Terra Box. We pass the turn after that. Eduardo is going to go to turn. We're going to get a Clefairy and attach. And we're going to Itchy Pollen once again. Don't even need the items, Alex says. Don't even need them. That just makes my brain clearer to discard them. All these items say discard, draw 2. We're going to attach our energy for turn onto Zoroark EX. Get a End's Castle for that free retreat. And then we can start flopping. Start swapping between some Reshiram and Zekroms. Attacks. We're going to discard, draw 2. Use it again. Trade away the Okapad. We're going to heal up our Monkey Dory to deal 20 onto the Clefairy. Bosses order up the Clefairy. And then retreat Monkey Dory for Zoroark. Ends Castle for that free retreat again. And let's knock out the Clefairy, getting our first 2 prize cards from Alex. Eduardo on the back foot right now with a Badoo in the front lines. Getting absolutely the damage, the incremental damage from that Itchy Paw and just getting negated by this Monkey Dory here. We're going to attach our energy for turn into our benched Zoroark. We have the boss's orders again to get rid of some Monkey Dories, but Eduardo has not been able to draw into anything. He's what the kids call... He is dead in the water. He is cooked, some would say. We trade away again. We trade away. We attach the Hero's Cape just for insurance. And we wish we had the Zekrom in play, but we can. We're going to boss up the Monkey Dory. No need for Badoo. And knock it out again, taking another prize card, going down to 3. And Eduardo scoops to that, and he could not draw into anything. He go to a turn, drew into nothing, had the Lilies ball, and just could not get there. That was a very tough matchup, but Alex Freza gets it in round 7 for our top cut 8. First to finish here as well. Absolutely stacked right there. That game was oppressive and a half. Good job to Alex as he got it 2-0. That's Pokemon. That's the way Pokemon goes. So says our table judge, Paul. Good job. Clean games. We will be right back for some more Top Cut 8. We have 3 more tables going on, finishing on up. Don't forget to check out our website, natural20gaming.com, and also check out the other stores sponsoring this event. You guys will see them on the BRB screen, but allow me to list them out for you right here and right now. Of course, we have thank you to Darkside Games for contributing to tonight's event. Thank you to Legacy Sports Cards and Legacy Trading Cards. Of course, thank you to the Many Realms, all 3 of them. The Many Realms Hub, the Many Realms Lair, and Many Realms Arena. Thank you to Little Spectacles as well. Thank you to Trading Card Garage. Thank you to Sweet Pools. We have a lot of people coming from who these are their home LGSs, repping them with merch, their shirts. We have merch, by the way. Just let you know, Natural20 Gaming. You guys should probably go and get some stuff. But thank you guys. We'll be right back for our semi-finals round, round 8. As we're going to see Alex move on, knocking out Eduardo here. But good job to top 8, as you get top 8 just gets a lot of stuff, so it's all good. All right, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Stick on by as we get the other 3 matches finished.
to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
welcome on back to semifinals of the POKESTOP Invitational. Let's put that in here. Semi-finals here. We have in the room today, as they are doing their deck checks, or as they're doing their open team sheet look at, they have 2 minutes, they're looking at that. Let me introduce you guys to two of the homegrown natural 20 guys. We got Gerardo Miramontes on some Enzorarch EX against our undefeated top slot, top seed, Des Diaquino on Festival Lead. Desiree has fought to the top slot and is still trying to go for it. All of our top 4 have already guaranteed themselves a box of pitch black for them. Our other, as you guys saw, Frieza Freza against someone else on stream that you guys saw as well, Anthony Sasso. That is, of course, an Enzorarch deck versus a Dragapult EX. As all of our other players, good job, have been knocked out and got themselves a whole bunch of packs. Absolutely amazing. They're finishing up their list here as we take a look. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us for POKEstop Invitational. Our top cut here, semifinals. It's been a long road today, long road, and we've been here for quite some time. And we have some interesting decks in our top cut. Absolutely interesting. As we kind of expected, you know, we had that 3 Enzorarchs here up in our top slot against, of course, some Dragapults as well, showing their show of the meta. But the Toucannon Wellspring, Cynthia's Garchomp, and a Dragapult got knocked out. They're going to be starting up to set on up. They'll be on a separate. So Des gets to choose, because top seed, on whether to go first, and Des chooses to go first here. All right, so Gerardo has unfortunately not gotten, and Des is going to get a mulligan. Oh my word, guys. You guys excited about this one? Our top slot, Des, going to try to defend against Gerardo. We haven't seen... Oh, no, we've seen Gerardo. Yeah, we've seen Gerardo in here. What am I talking about? I believe he was running a tome, for the transformation tome version of Zoroark here. Showing up, showing what's going on here, of course. Oh, I forgot to publish. There we go. All right, they're going to get their hands on going. Again, thank you guys to the sponsors of tonight, by the way. Of course, Darkside, Trading Card Garage, Legacy, Little Spectacles, all of Many Realms, and Sweet Pulls. All right, good luck to our players, as they have an hour and 15 minutes on the timer. Good luck as they flip over into an Applin and Zorua, mirroring each other. As we just put down a Grookey and an Energy and pass the turn back over to Gerardo. Gerardo flips through the hand. We have going for a buddy here. Start on things. Go get it, Fitz. Putting on in. As you guys know, the players... Sorry, let's choose an outcome. So, let us get our people paid out here. Let's start up another prediction for round 8. Who will win the semifinals? We have, of course, Des, D, and Gerardo. All right, they have 5 minutes on for the predictions. Put them on in. Another 100 bits from Fitz. Heck yeah, Jerry all the way. Absolutely. Put in your dice. See who's going to go home with the boxes. Gerardo and Des. So Gerardo is going to mimic mimic himself with 2 Zorwas onto the field with a buddy, or with some Pokepads. As he gets a Darumaka onto the field with it. And then Lilies for a fresh 8. Always good to see a Lilies on these early turns. Makes it so that way we're safer to dump out our hands, get a lot of stuff to play, and have a good, varied game plan. Able to pivot in any which way we might need. We could be seeing a mirror match coming in the finals if Gerardo wins against and if Alex Freza wins, or we could see a very opposite weird match with Dragapult versus Festival Lead, or again another Festival Lead versus Zoroark, knocking out these dark types one by one. It does have weakness, so Dez is going to be capitalizing on that grass type weakness that all these dark types have, because bug is grass type, so in dark and bug see in dark. Anyways, but essentially what Dez is going to be trying to do is capitalize on that, getting some early picks in with the festival grounds, with the festival lead. So because we have that Applin, we're going to be seeing a Diplin hopefully coming down with a Festival Grounds with it. That way we can knock out both the Zoroas and both 2 Zoroas in one go, trying to get that double prize card before the Zoroarks even come out. Said guys, put in your channel point bets. We're about 2.5 minutes, about halfway through the time limit on channel point bets. On channel point predictions. And we're not even 4 minutes into the match. Gerardo equips a Dark Energy onto Zorua. Puts out a Monkey Dory and passes the turn back to Dez. Dez draws. Evolves into Diplin, gets a Thwacky on with it. Going first never felt so good. Thank you for the follow, Breezy. And Pokepad. What are we Pokepad for? Pokepad for a Goldeen. We Pokepad for another Groupie. Pokepad for another Applin. Looks like Dez is doing a prize check. This is the first time she's able to search the deck. So we're getting a prize check done. Seeing if we have everything we need to win the game. So we're going to grab up a Shaman with that. Of course, that Shaman is going to be stopping that damage from the Darumaka. So seeing that Darumaka be put into the field, Dez pivoted over to grab Shaman, in order to be a bit more defensive against the Flame Body Cannon of Darmanitan. Secret Box away for 3 cards and grab 4 cards. We're in a Secret Box. So, we're going to grab up 4 cards, one of each trainer type, Stadium, Supporter, Poketool, and Item. As we grab up all those. And we Thwacky at the same time. Grabbing up absolutely any card we would want. We're going to use the Thwacky to grab up... Oh, no, we're going to use Buddy Boffin. I think she... Okay, no, she Thwackied for the Secret Box and then used the Secret Box. That's right, that's right. I was looking away. I was reading card. And then we grab the Buddy to grab Goldeen and another Grookey. And the Festival Grounds at the same time. Lily's Determination. Stacked turn 2 right here. Everything set up for a pretty big 8-hand into an absolute control over the board. We're going to be doing a double knockout here pretty much, or almost a double knockout, as we have stacked up, and we're going to be doing the wave Diplin here. Showing, there we are, Diplin here with do the wave, 20 damage per bench, per one of your benched Pokemon. So we do 80 damage times 2 with that weakness to the Zorua, more than enough to knock it out. And then Gerardo's going to be putting up probably either a Monkey Dory or a Darumaka. Okay, now we're going to do 100 damage, probably the Monkey Dory, due to it not having weakness and it going down to 10 HP instead of getting knocked out. Of course, Gerardo could also put up the Darumaka to just get it off the bench, as it is now kind of useless against the Shaman. Yep, so he's going to knock out the Zorua and pull up the Monkey Dory, and then 100 damage onto that. We pass the turn. Oh, it looks like actually we just do the 1 damage. Because he put up the Monkey Dory, we don't do the other one. It is a may use an attack it has twice. But we're not, so we're just going to use it once. Okay, are going to play this Ultra Ball here. Figure out what we're discarding. We have an Yveltal with a Dark Energy onto it. This is taking the first Pride card. Ultra Ball away, a Transformation Tome. Yeah, we were seeing that he was running Transformation Tome and a Binding Mochi in order to hopefully grab the first Zoroark of many. Or the Petch. We got the Petch. Grabbing it up, putting it on to the field, perhaps? That way we can free promote our Yveltal and start doing some clutch damage. Yep, play that Petch. We're going to boss up the Shaman and put up the Yveltal. That Yveltal with clutch 20 damage. It is not poisoned, too, with that Festival Grounds. Pokemon with energy attached to it can't be affected by special conditions. So we're going to promote it for free. Don't even have to poison it as we clutch the Shaman in the front line. Not going to be able to retreat. Dez is going to evolve into a Thwackey, playing a Pokepad, and let's start searching for a Pokemon. Probably a Diplin for the back line, getting a spare one ready, and all set. This is pretty much going to be forcing us to set up here. Oh, we're going to Arven? Right now. That is not an Arven. Arven's out of meta. What was that? It just kind of like breeze past. That was a Kieran. There we go. Yes, it was. Yeah, you're right. I just searched up. I just searched up her deck list. But yeah, that was a Kieran. Switching our active Pokemon with one of our bench Pokemon. It just flew by too quick for me to see it. I also didn't know how to spell Kieran. So I guess pretty sure it's Kieran. Forget how to spell it. So yeah, we are forced to set up here pretty much, but instead we were able to get the Kieran, switching out our Pokemon forcefully and knocking out again. Taking a prize card, going down to 4. Gerardo's turn. We are Cyrano, 4 Fez, and 2 Zoroarks. We're going to be drawing and taking a look at 7 cards here, hopefully grabbing up a Darmanitan, promoting up our Zorua, and trying to knock out some of the Pokemon. It's going to be a little harder, especially with Shaman here, not allowing that Flame Body Cannon to do its maximum damage. But maybe Gerardo will also draw into a Transformation Tome to get rid of this Darmanitan, or Darmaka, for something a little better, something a little easier to do. Unless we have a boss's orders, but we already used our Cyrano, so. So let's start trading away our Monkey Dory. Shaman does have 80 HP. Kind of a tough cookie here for a basic Pokemon to knock out. Put that Fez down and start drawing another 3. Putting it down, drawing another 3. Got a Zoroark, an Energy, and a Lilies. At least Energy up that Zoroark in the back line. We can promote it and at least deal some damage. But not quite enough. Put a Monkey Dory attached for turn. An Energy for turn. Preparing for some damage to be hit. And we pass the turn. Dez draws a card. Fully set up here with 2 Thwackies, a Seeking for backup card draw and damage. And then our 2 Diplins, of course, dealing the damage. The weakness here is absolutely debilitating for Gerardo here. Not able to really safely move up any of these Zoroarks. Trying to force Dez to use boss's orders if she wants to get rid of them. Gerardo's looking through the discard. There's the boss. What I see. Using the buff. Having to force her to use that boss's orders. I believe Diplin's going to be trying to knock out the Zoroark. Let's bug catching set here. Get as much of our turn through here as possible before we start knocking things out. Grab up a Rellor and another Diplin. I think we were hoping to grab Energy in that case, actually. Start attaching that to Seeking and getting it ready. And then swing twice for KO. That's going to be 2 more prize cards on Dez's field. 2 left. Miramontes, Gerardo has yet to see a single prize card here. We're going to promote the Fez. Flip the script, drawing 3. Trade, drawing 2 more. What are we looking for, guys? What are we looking for? We're looking for some damage dealing. Are we looking away to get rid of the Shaman? Are we looking for a stall to stop Dez from just getting the game in this next turn? We're in a secret box away. A Zorua, Lily's Determination. Take a look through our yard to see if we can't discard something. Might be the last. And a Zoroark. And then start looking through for an item, Poketool, and Stadium and Supporter. There's our item, or sorry, Poketool. Our item is a Night Stretcher. Arvin? Kieran. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know why I thought Arvin. I heard Anne. I heard Ren, right? Like, she just tossed it into the thing and I couldn't see what the art was. So I thought it was, I don't know why it just went to Arvan for some reason. It's like, okay, I guess that's it. That's out of rotation. It's been out of rotation for quite some time. All right, Yveltal onto our bench, attaching up the Dark Energy and moving in End's Castle in place. Surprised we moved the Festival Grounds out of it. We're planning on promoting the Yveltal. Special red card. Putting it on the bottom, making her draw 3. But it kept it around to keep the poison off. Unless we're binding Mochi. And we're gonna clutch here. Dealing another 20 damage and putting a poison counter onto, or putting a poison damage counter onto Yveltal. Bells. Festival Grounds. Yveltal heals from poison. Because when Festival Grounds plays, all special conditions are healed, and special conditions can't be put onto Pokemon or aren't affected by special condition. You guys gonna Lily's here, grabbing up a 6. Luckily for her, that red card at least got 3 or at least 4 cards. Maybe our draw was pretty good here that we could bounce back from. Lily's Festival Ground into a bug catching set. Looking up our top 7 for some grass energy or grass Pokemon. Let's grab up 2 Applin and a Baruki. Matters back, you would pull off the Yveltal monkey trick versus Shaman board. I mean, it's weird. I think Gerardo was kind of trying here with putting some damage counters onto Yveltal. We're just going to pass the turn, keeping Shaman up front. Don't have a way of getting it off. Luckily for Dez, healing that condition meant less damage because we could see the Binding Mochi maybe in a desperate move to be put onto Yveltal to knock out the Shaman. So no poison for Yveltal. But we ends Castle. No ends Pokemon to retreat right now yet, but maybe in the future. Maybe in a second. We only have one Zoroark available for trade in a Fez. That might be able to draw his card if this Yveltal does happen to get knocked out. But right now we're going to just continue this retreat lock stall with this Shaman up front. We're going to use a trade ability, discarding a Transformation Tome, drawing 2. Can we draw into a Transformation Tome? That'd be so funny if we did. We're going to retreat the Yveltal for free, but then Petra running back up to give it poison once again. Making Dez use every Festival Ground, replacing them with Ends Castles as much as possible. Then we're going to, of course, clutch the Shaman, keeping it up top here. Ultra Ball away 2 cards, like the Grookey and Applin that we searched for. Grabbing up a Thwacky. I believe we're just kind of deck thinging right now. Dez passes here. Shaman still stuck up front. The clutch stall versus do they draw switch game is chicken. It's each peak Pokemon. Absolutely. Yeah, right now it is stalled out. Dez stuck at 2 prize cards, and this Shaman's going to be knocked out here soon. I mean, now we have the Monkey Dory to heal and knock out the Shaman for free. So we're going to heal that 3, knock out the Shaman, I think. He's playing around with it. And there it is, knocked out. We promote the Seeking. Equip on to our Zoroark. Ends PP up another energy. It is ready with the Darmanitan on the back line. Pecharunt is ready to promote that Zoroark and start dealing some damage. Bosses orders up the Applin. At least one of them. Petch. Use its ability. And we are going to promote. Yep, there's the Zoroark coming on in. Poisoned. And Flame Body. 90 and 90 to both the Diplins. Gerardo finally taking his couple of prize cards here in quite a turnaround of a turn. Seeking being left up. Come on, Dez. We got 2 Thwackies on the field with a festival lead still in play. We can at least get something started back up. Boom Boom Groove can grab us up. Yep, we're going to grab up some Applin. We're going to play out a Grookey and Applin from our hand, too. That's been just sitting there, ready for when this time comes. Wacky. First search. Grabbing up, I think, the Ultra Ball. Able to see it. Counting up. Ultra Ball. And then Night Stretcher. Looks like we failed to find. Night Stretcher, Shaman back up. And then we're going to do another search here with the other Thwacky. And final battle. So Gladion's final battle deals an extra 80 damage twice. And that is knockout against the Zoroark, as Seeking with 60 damage plus another 80 times 2 is able to get it. Game 1. There we go. Dez grabs up game 1. Oh my word. The comeback of the century. Gerardo almost had it there, but Dez built back up and was able to find and empty out the hand for the Gladion's final battle with the Thwacky. A new card that we got to see. Gladion's final battle. 80 more damage this turn for attacks, but it has to be the last one. Buff Fish. Absolutely buff Fish. They're going to shuffle up and get things ready. Good time, too. 46 minutes in. Not too shabby. It is a best of 3. Well, as they shuffle on up here, thank you guys again for joining us for the Pokemon POKESTOP Las Vegas Invitational Top 4. And of course, yeah, semifinals, top 8 cut, semifinals. That makes sense. That makes sense. Top 4 here. A lot of big hitters today. I'll have you know that out of all of the packs that have been opened today, we already have someone who has opened not only the gold, wonderfully golden rare Mega Greninja EX, but at the same time, one pack later, opened a SIR Mega Darkrai. So, and that was wonderful top 8 player Alex Cervantes, as he pulled open some heat, some actual heat. Very fun. You'll be hopefully seeing that on socials from a bunch of the shops and a bunch of the people here. All right, let's start us out. Yveltal and Applin up in front. Gerardo choosing to go first here with a Secret Box, discarding an Ultra Ball, Meowth EX. Nipetch. Ooh, this is a very hard one, true. And the Zora. Alright, we have the Buddy Poffin in hand to get up some Zoras, so it's perfectly fine to just discard this here. Let's grab up a Stadium, an item, a supporter, and a Poketool. There's the Stadium. There's the item. There's the supporter. No, never mind. That's not the supporter. Well, there's the Poketool. Yep, we grab up the lilies. Poketool here, or Pokepad. For a Darumaka. Can't search that with the Buddy Poffin has 80 HP. And then Buddy for the Zoroas. Add that Darumaka. I'm probably going to keep the Ends Castle close to hand just in case. For when Dez does play the Festival Grounds, we can bump it. Unless we're going to play it now. Get the Petch, and Lily's away. Careful there, careful there. Gerardo is going first. Can't do that yet. Gerardo's a little too lost in the sauce. Lily just can't go that way. All right. We pass it over back to Dez. We have the setup. Dez knows what's going to be happening next turn. Secret Box pretty much shows that setup. Meantime, Dez, we're going to Bud Catching set for a Grookey and a Basic Energy. Grookey onto the field. Basic Energy, nope, Pokepad. Grabbed on up. Shaman. Ultra Ball away, a Bandle, and Thwacky to grab up a Goldeen. Start shuffling away. Sounds like Dez is just going to pass after that. Surprised we don't grab the Diplin to knock out the Clutch Machine Yveltal with our energy that we got. But we'll wait on that. Moving over to Gerardo's turn, playing out a Lilies, getting a fresh 8. We also have our Zoroark out. Probably grab up another Zoroark in the meantime. That way we can hopefully see 12 cards here. Here's the 8. Trade. First trade, discarding an energy. And then we got our Zoroark number 2. Shall use it, discarding a Buddy. Drawing 2. Seen 12 cards this whole turn. Monkey Dory being hesitant to put it down, and we are now sure. Pecharunt. Oh, free retreat the Yveltal. Never mind, Pecharunt can't do that. Free retreat the Yveltal. And then we pass the turn after attaching an energy onto it. Patching over to Dez, we're grab an Applin. And a Grookey with a Buddy. We're going to go back in. Thwacky. And a switch for Goldeen and Applin. And now we can Boom Groove to grab up some cards. We're going to grab up a card and attach for turn our energy and then Lilies. Perfect full 8 here. Dump in the hand. Festival's Leaves' ability to dump its hand is one of its best parts, and that's why Gladion's final battle was a perfect slot in. It's like a 1 of or 2 of. Pretty sure it's just a 1 of here, as it can pretty easily dump its hand with all of these items. Pokepad. Have our Festival Grounds. We're going to grab up. So we have our Seeking and we have our Diplin. We're looking very similar to last turn's board state. Last turn's winning, or last game's board state, and last game's winning board state, specifically with 2 Diplins soon, 2 Thwackies soon, a Shaman, and a Seeking. We're going to do that draw here. We're going to knock out the Monkey Dory and draw 4 cards. The Yveltal is promoted. Start trading away. Bosses for that Shaman could be quite nice. Trade away again. A Tatsugiri for draw 2. Got the bosses. We didn't have one early, we definitely have one now. Yeah. Ends Castle. Bump the Festival Ground. Petch here. So free retreat Petch. Give it a counter, and we're going to boss up the Shaman to clutch it. Putting a damage counter onto the Yveltal. Very similar, but this time it's a little bit more early on. Is able to get a Thwacky, Diplin, it's almost there. Secret Box, away a Rellor, and a Bug Catching Set, and another Applin. To grab up a Kieran. Our one-up Kieran, pretty much. A free retreat here. Brave Bengal, Festival Grounds. And lastly for our item, a Sacred Ash. Sacred Ash here, shuffle up to 5 Pokemon from your discard pile into your deck. Festival Ground, bump the Ends Castle. Kieran. Avoiding the retreat lock. We want to put Seeking up. It's online. It's able to attack and draw us 4 cards and knock out the Yveltal. Festival Ground was played, so no more poison here. That's what Gerardo was doing. Grabbing up the poison counter. So we Thwacky, Boom Boom Groove twice. Got rid of 2 cards. And then KO. Rapid draw. Promote up Darumaka. And go to turn. All right, Gerardo. So we have 2 card draw engine. We have two pieces of our card draw engine. Zoroark on the field. This is our only card draw engine. We've seen a whole bunch, especially when it's kind of a battle between like Dracloak, Zoroark, and Dunsparce. We've seen the combo of Dunsparce and Zoroark here. It's what I believe Alex Freza was running. So it's going to be interesting. See how he's doing against a Dragapult right now. Can actually maybe take a look. Their game is still going. Either way. So we're going to start trading away. We still have 2 slots available. Pheasantipity we could see to get up a little bit more card draw. But right now Dez is, like I said, set up like last game in that winning position. Soon to be double Diplin, double Thwacky, Shaman, Seeking. But now we're utilizing Seeking a lot more than we were the Diplin with trying to get a good amount of card draw. Have yet to get a second Diplin onto the field, though. We have been discarding it. We do have the Sacred Ash. Unless that was the Applin we discarded. Maybe that was the Applin. Either way. Hopefully we can grab up our second Diplin. That way Dez gets that same thing. Gerardo needs to disrupt this board state. Needs to somehow just kind of shake it around, get rid of a couple pieces, make it a little less consistent as it is right now. We have the Zekrom. We didn't have that last time. With our Pecharunt. We're just going to pass the turn. Dez goes to turn here, drawing a card. Air Balloon onto our Seeking. Brave Bengal onto our Diplin with an energy attached. The time to do the wave. Free retreat. And boss the Petch up. Attempting to knock this thing out. Best we can. Going to be able to do 200 to it without grass weakness. I believe Petch has the grass weakness. It has a fighting weakness, not a grass weakness. Yeah, it's a dark type with a fighting. Never mind. Either way. Fighting type weakness here, so we're at least going to be able to knock out the Petch with a double attack. It's going to be doing 130 damage. Dez could try to go for a 3 pies here, but does not. Instead, we're just going to knock out the Fez and grab up 2 prize cards. She's at 2 left right now. Yeah, I forgot to Eveltal. Knockout. There we go. They're too locked in to do their prize cards here. Alright, start trading away. And do it again. Alright, I'll stay up. I'm a little shrimped. I'm like leaned in, focused. Nice stretcher. Grab up our Veltal and play it once again. Or kind of go back to the good old clutching. Transformation Tome. Moving the Zekrom out for the Pecharunt. Catching up a Dark Energy onto the Veltal. And Speepy up for energy onto Zoroark. Boss up the Shaman. Promote the Yveltal. And we clutch once again. Can't get rid of this Festival Grounds anymore. At least not at the moment. Do not have a Ends Castle. We've already seen the switch. We've already seen the Kieran. Now Gerardo truly has this Shaman in Yveltal's clutches. So, Dez just passes. Gerardo is going to trade away a card. Drawing 2. Probably going to see this doing once again. Figure out what to discard. There we go. Trade away Binding Mochi. Turn Ends PP up. I think that was a Darmanitan. Clutch again. Up to 6 counters. 1 clutch away from knockout. Dez back over. Still retreat locked. We need to get rid of it somehow. I think, unfortunately, Dez just draws and passes. Waiting for this Shaman to get knocked out. Gerardo was able to bounce back this Yveltal in order to continue. Perseverance, I say. Perseverance for Gerardo. Persistence, even. Wants this Shaman gone, and he wants to use the Yveltal to knock it out. And Gerardo scoops it up, just saying, you got it. You got it. Could not quite get the boss's orders. Boss's orders was prized away for Gerardo, so he couldn't control the board quite there. And that is Dez continuing the undefeated streak, going back to back to back player. Here we go. The undefeated streak has tied twice, 402 in the Swiss rounds. Now has gone 602 going into the finals of Pokemon POKESTOP Invitational. We'll be right back. Again, thank you to the sponsors, Darkside Games, Trading Card Garage, Legacy, Little Spectacles, Many Realms, and Sweet Pulls. We'll be right back for our finals, round 9 of Pokemon POKESTOP Invitational. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in. Alrighty, everyone. It is time for the finals of the POKESTOP Invitational Las Vegas Tournament. Dez versus Anthony Sasso taking it over against Alec Freza in last round with a Dragapult EX versus that Zoroark. All Zoroarks have been knocked out. We are left with a single Dragapult and the festival lead underdog putting in work. Both of them are taking a look at the deck list. They are 2 minutes, of course, to check a look at each other's deck list to get an idea of what's going on. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you guys so much for being here, guys. This is a big moment for Vegas, for the Vegas Pokemon community. POKESTOP, thank you guys so much for coming to Natural 20, both in person to have it as a hosting location and online for us to host the stream for it. The POKESTOP community is a wonderful community of all of the Las Vegas POKESTOP community is a wonderful community of all of the Vegas locals here for Pokemon, and we are here for it. We are here for it. Thank you guys also. Thank you guys so much as well for our sponsors here tonight. Pitching in boxes, packs, ETBs, a bunch of fun stuff here. Let me go through them and list them out here. It's been a long, long night, and we are finally arriving at the end. Almost there as we have the Titans. The Titans against themselves. Thank you again. Dark Side Games, Trading Card Garage, Legacy, Trading Cards and Sports Cards. Little Spectacles, Many Realms Hub, Many Realms Arena, Many Realms Layer, and Sweet Pulls. Again, thank you guys. Every sponsor you see here on these playmats, as you guys can see, as the board is cleared at the moment, every sponsor here is going to be selling these playmats. Of course, feel free to go on ahead to your favorite store, to your favorite LGS, your home LGS, and grab up a playmat for this commemorative event here. All right, Dez, Anthony, good luck to both of them. They have deserved this top slot. They have guaranteed themselves 2 boxes here already. And then the top slot's going to get a 151 ETB. 151 ETB. All right, Dez puts down and face down. Put the cards spread out, face down. Good luck. Good luck. 1:15, an hour 15. They are going to start. We have a Dreepy versus Applin. Dez is going to go ahead and start us off for the first turn here. Being top slot, deciding to go first. Grookey, we're going to put on our Grookey. Bug catching set, grabbing up a Diplin. 2 Diplins. Flicking our Applin back towards us to our bench. Let's do a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Away we go. We're going to get some Diplins, get some Applins, get some Grookies onto our bench. There's a 1 Grookey. Here comes another. Unless we're grabbing up a Seeking or a Goldeen. We might be grabbing up Goldeen. Or 2 Grookies. Applin. Taking a count of our Pokemon right now. Doing a prize card check. Don't forget to guys, by the way, practice your prize card checking, all right? You know what you need to do at home? You guys need to shuffle. You guys need to set aside 6 cards. Face them down and then look through your deck and decide and find out what those 6 cards are. Do your best to try to find out and time yourself. Try to time yourself. Trying to get get the idea how unlucky you might get. How unlucky you can get if a lot of your basics are prized away and you're running on fumes. All right, Dez is going to grab up a Rellor and a Grookey. Grookey, of course, being the first evolution of Thwackey. Thwackey is the titular engine for it. We search it up with a Pokepad here. Thwackey with that Boom Boom Groob. If your lead Pokemon has Festival Lead, then you can search your deck for any card once per turn. Anthony Sasso starting us off with a Buddy Buddy Poffin, grabbing up a Dreepy and another Dreepy onto the bench. There they are. Dreepy in the front, 2 Dreepy in the back. Probably grabbing up, we can probably start grabbing up a Dracloak at this point and evolve our front line. If we evolve our front line, we can start taking a look through. I know Sasso right now is taking a look, seeing how much energy we have in the deck. Do we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's kind of slim for energy. That is very slim for energy. Hopefully we got some in our hand. We do have 1 in our hand, 2 in our hand, 3 in our hand. But they're dark type, so 2 of them are dark type. So we have 6 of our Dragapult energy, 2 of our Monkey Dory energy. Let's Pokepad for another Dreepy or an Yveltal. And Yveltal to get ready for perhaps the Raylor for the Rabsca to come on out at some point. That way we can knock it out as fast as possible. Dez has everything ready for 2 Thwackies to come on board and a Diplin. 2 Thwackies with a Diplin. You pretty much have everything set up to start dealing some good damage. Yveltal is going to be grabbed first here with the Pokepad. Don't need another Dreepy quite yet. Want to start thinking ahead, and we saw the Raylor on the field and thought, right, Rabsca is going to be a problem against Dragapult's damage counter idea. Anything presents cut. All right. We attach an energy onto our backline, Dreepy, and pass the turn. Dez draws. Dez plays out that Diplin, plays out the Thwacky, plays out Lilies to get a fresh 8. None of the other cards we can play out here quite effectively. Might as well try to get the other Thwacky or a Rabsca. There we go, 8. Got a switch here, ready for when that clutch comes in. Do have that free switch. There's our Thwacky, there's our energy. And we're going to Pokepad here. We're grabbing up the Rabsca now. There it is, the Rabsca. You guys have seen these other cards. We haven't seen a Rabsca in a little bit, so these Rabsca Spherical Shield prevent all damage and effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to your benched Pokemon. So all of the damage counters that Phantom Dive does is negated by Rabsca's ability. Dez, Buddy Buddy Poffins for 2 more Applins onto the field. Get it ready for when or if this Diplin does get knocked out. And we have our Festival Ground. Going to be able to do a knockout on this Dreepy and a knockout on maybe another Dreepy or the Yveltal at this point. We have 2 energies, a Dark Bell, and a Crushing Hammer in hand. If only Yveltal was 100 HP. If only. It is 110 HP with a weakness to Lightning. Not even the Grass type like a lot of other Dark types. A lot of other Dark types in the meta. So we're not going to choose to damage it, just in case Dez knows that a Monkey Dory could come to the field at any point. Anthony's going to Crispin. Okay, our Psychic. Passed on to Yveltal? No. He has no dark type energy in the deck. His only 2 is in the hand at the moment. So we grab up fire type and a psychic type. Do have to attach 1, I believe, onto it. That's Crispin's a May. Okay, I put one of them in here and attach the other one to your Pokemon. But one of them does have to attach. So we're going to attach it onto the Dreepy. Nope. Yeah, attach it onto the Dreepy. The other one, we're going to play for turn onto a Veltal. Don't have the clutch here yet. We're going to retreat for free here and pass. Or we'll attack and then pass. Back over to Dez. Has almost the full board, but instead of the Seeking Shaman combo that we saw, we have another Diplin and Ravska instead. Dark Bells don't have effect here? Perhaps. Yeah, that Festival Grounds quite impressive. Need some way of bumping it. Team Rocket's Watchtower, Battle Cage, stuff like that. Or not Battle Cage. Battle Cage is the way to stop us. Team Rocket's Watchtower or the Ruins. Risky Ruins. I know a lot of Dreepy decks play Risky Ruins. Blacky's going to go ahead and search for 2 cards here. Gladios this turn might be over. Maybe. Evolve into our Diplins. We have full Diplins here. We're just going to do the knockout. Move up the Veltal. And then do 100 onto the Veltal. Draw for turn. Is this something? We have the Dracloak. Dracloak number 1. We have at least some type of card some type of card selection. Looks like we have Boss's Orders and Pokepad. Grab up the bosses, attach a Dark Energy. And boss up the Thwacky. Dez has the switch in hand. We already saw that. And we clutch Thwacky. Draw. Show the switch. And go into game 2. That is Dez game 1 as no prize cards was taken. Just a strict board wipe from Anthony here. To Anthony here. Not even, like, just over 10 minutes into the game. Absolutely fast matches here. Festival lead taking names against Dragapult. One of the top meta decks played worldwide. Yeah, not worldwide. Maybe worldwide? I don't know. The Japanese meta can be sometimes a lot different from ours. By the way, as they get ready for their game 2, that was a great match to see from both of them. Anthony really trying to build there for that clutch. That's pretty much what a lot of these people have been playing. A lot of the people against Dez have been playing is the clutch, trying to get rid of the like silver bullet card that Dez is running, the Rabska, the Shaman, or anything else like that. Still on our break, assuming game 1's done. Game 1 is done. Yeah. So a lot of these players here, of course, are going to be trying to go for this clutch gameplay, but Dez, I think, tries to plan ahead of that, knowing that they're going to go for the Yveltal clutch, the Yveltal retreat lock. So Dez gets prepared with Kieran's and switches ahead of time, or at least the best she can. We're going to show a mulligan here. Dez is going to get a free card. Do we have another basic? And that's another free mulligan, another free card for Dez. It's in the cards right now. And that's another 3 cards. Oh my word, another mulligan. 3 whole cards at the start of Dez's turn. 4 included the draw for turn. What in the world? What is going on? This lead is hard for pull. Yeah, Festival lead is a little hard. We have another basic. We have the Yveltal. We can Yveltal at the start. That is a basic Pokemon. There we are. This takes the 3. Growing Grass Energy. Okay. Fist Bump and Flip. Got the Dreepy on the back. Festival leads the meta killer right now. Getting rid of both Zoroarks and Dragapults right now. Can Anthony turn it around for himself? Look bad for another Dreepy. Ultra Ball. Starting a Pult and the Dunsparce for a Jerkloak. Prepared for it to evolve next turn. And we do a prize check. Passing the turn over to Dez. Dez is going to start out with a bug catching set. Looking at top 7. Looks like we're going to grab a Grookey and a basic Grass Energy. This is the most important round ever. True, the finals are very important. See who gets the top slot. Alright. Energy. On to Applin. And we pass the turn. Grookies are ready to evolve into Thwacky. Next turn, Anthony has 2 Jerkloaks out. As we Pokepad for a Badoo, we're going to try to stop items from being used all day, every day. To be fair, I mean, lead is very item heavy. That's what we've seen with like secret boxes and all the ways of searching for the Pokemon here, bug catching set, Pokepads, and all that. We need to be able to get these non-rules box, these 1 prize Pokemon into our hand in order to get them out and started. Gonna make it a little slower. With Wacky, we can pivot around it and going for a heavier supporter type of game plan. But for right now, got Badoo out. Buddy Poffin. Farming up another couple of Dreepies here and probably a Dunsparce. There's a Dreepy. And we sort of failed to find the other card. We're just going to keep the Dreepy. Cloak. First recon directive. Looks like we grab up the Night Stretcher. Couldn't see the other card. Kept it nice and secret for us. It's a surprise. I believe it's a Lilies. We put up and attach a Fire Energy on to Dracloak. Attack with a Crushing Hammer. The specialty of the deck, heads, and we discard it. We are trying to deny some resources here. Buddy Poffin, no energy here. No more energy in Dez's hand either. I didn't see any. Unless there was a Growing Grass energy, and it looks almost like an item. We do not have another energy in hand. We're just going to Itchy Pollen. No items here. As we go to turn, we're going to play out a Goldeen, play out Wacky, play out Diplet. We have our Festival Grands at hand. We can at least use that. We do have the energy. Okay, it was in the back. We do have the energy here. Start doing some attacking. Start getting rid of this Badoo. We're going to attach for turn. We also have a Growing Grass energy to beef up our Pokemon here. Thwacky, first search. Grabbing up a Lilies. Festival Ground. Lilies. Could try to see like a Brave Bandle be put onto if we fill up our bench, we could try to see a Brave Bandle be put onto Diplin. That way we can do a double knockout of Badoo and a Veltal. I'm not sure if Saso would be putting up the Veltal in that case. So he'll probably just sack the Dreepy to it instead. But that forces the hand. It's only on EX. Oh yeah, it's on EX. You're right. So she has to wait for Dragapult to come down. Why am I thinking about this? It's guys. I don't know if you guys see the time for the. You can't blame me, all right. I don't know if you guys see the session. We're in our 12th hour. We are in our 12th hour of live, so I'm a little cooked after seeing so much Pokemon. Either way, we could also try to see a hand dump. We see the Brave Bandle in hand. We could try to see a hand dump into the final battle here, the Gladios. But we knock out one Pokemon, get the Yveltal up. Ultra Ball away. Buddy, and an energy. Evolve. We now have our triple cloak here, getting through our deck quite fast every turn. Let's start doing that. Look at the top 2, get to the bottom. We already used our other 2 here. Get a Night's Treasure. And we evolve into our Dragapult. Now online and ready to start dealing some damage. Monkey Dory. And a Lilies. Luckily, Dez, I guess, prepared for this with that Lilies here. Really good draws into this one, as we have the Brave Bandle for the Dragapult EX, and as well as what looks to be a Gladios' final battle as well. Not too shabby of a hand. Need a way of dumping it, though. There we go. Dragapult knocking out the Grookey, knocking out, putting damage onto the Grookey and knocking out the Seeking. Or Thwack. We move up the Grookey with a Thwacky on board. No Festival lead Pokemon to start searching. Alright, we're going to the final game. Going to the final game. It's 1-1. 50 minutes left. They can take their time with this last game. Des needs to get an early control to ensure the win, and Anthony needs to stop that. Be able to try to knock out some stuff. Or stall as best he can. That way he can get Dragapult and start knocking down the house. Festival lead has a lot of very low HP Pokemon. I mean, Diplet itself is only about 90. Sorry, 80. Festival lead is even worse than I thought. 80 HP there. So it's very glass cannon-y. But if we don't have rocks to throw at the glass house, Dez is kind of in. Then unfortunately, Dez will run away with the game and with the top slot. See if Anthony has it in the cards to get that early game stall or early game Pult. Start dealing with the board, or if Dez, with the very quick deck that this is, can get the board state to have every tool she needs to get through it. I'm going to start drawing. Even with Dez's 3 mulligans here, could not quite get there. Dez is going to give Sasso a card here. Mulligan number 1. Alright, Dez is going to start with a Shaman up front. Got our prize cards. Good luck. Fist Bump, Flip, Monkey Dory, Shaman. We attach and pass the turn. Dez throws down the cards. No. Yeah. Buddy. Anthony is seeing his window here. Take a look. Count through all for our energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 8. I think there was one in the back that I skipped. Not counting the ones in his hand here. Badu? Let's go. It's Yule. Hey, what's up, Yule? Got a Dreepy. Got a Badu. Got an Ultra Ball. For the Meowth into a Lilies, but before we Lilies, let's attach our Monkey Dory energy for turn. Start shuffling away, get an 8. Could see a Badu lock here if Dez doesn't get a... If Dez doesn't get a support or doesn't get a Lilies here, we could see a Badu lock. There's our 8. Retreat for turn, put up the Badu and Itchy Pollen. Well, before that. No. We have the Veltal. Play the Veltal? No. Itchy Pollen. 10 damage. And we drew a Bosses. With... It's also having 2 energy in hand. And we're attacking. We're attacking with the Shaman. We are attacking with Shaman, knocking it out, keeping the Shaman up with 7 HP. Is this KO? This KO. We evolve into Dracloak. This could be KO here with the Dracloak. Just needs a Crispy to win. True. Probably what he's searching for right now. Pokepad. You have a Lilies to try to get it, or no? Never mind. We don't have a Lilies. Oh, we have a Dragapult. We have a Dracloak. Recon Directive. Drac hits for 90, 70. Dragon Headbutt 70 damage. Still enough to knock out right now. And Shaman is 80. But it has a damage counter on it. Has a damage counter from Badu. Night Stretcher up the Badu. And we Lilies. No Crispin. No Crispin. As looks like it's going to be able to get another turn. It's like you're asking. Isn't Shannon 80? It's like you're asking the age of some woman. Isn't all Shannon in like her 80s? And we knock out one of the energy. We're going to promote Badoo, retreating Dracloak, and we're going to Itchy Pollen again. Alright, Dez, we draw. We get a Pokepad. We have a bosses. Boss up Meowth. And passing the turn. Tess is just wasting away Anthony's turns right now, trying to make it so that way he's only using energy to retreat instead of setting up the board, setting up his Dragapults. They are 1-1 right now. You can see right next to their nameplates, there's these little squares. One's white, one's gray. The white ones mean they have taken a game. The gray ones mean that they have yet to take that game. Right now they're 1-1. Very, very heated matchup. So, Dracloak, Dracloak. Yet to see the crisp. Can't really use Crispy right now anyways. Dracloak third. And attach an energy retreat for the Badoo. Crushing Hammer, let's see. That is an odds. That is unfortunately not a energy off. Back over to Dez. Surely we can get him now. Dez passes, drawing into a Thwacky. Attach an energy and evolve. That is Anthony Sasso getting the Invitational here. Absolutely crazy. Was able to get it right there. Absolutely amazing show from everyone. Oh my word. Good job. Good job. Good job. Anthony Sasso gets it. My word, what a night tonight. Thank you guys so much for playing with us. Thank you guys so much for watching some history get made. Anthony Sasso gets it. Finals, top cut 8 of the POKESTOP Pokemon Standard Tournament. He gets 2 boxes. He gets a whole bunch of boxes, and he gets a 151 ETB. Oh, thanks, Yule, for the follow. He had to wait for Sasso to win to follow. The goat, the goat. This is a legendary one here as they get it. Good job to all of our players here tonight. They have been able to grind out through weeks of playing through in their local game stores, whether it be here, whether it be at Darkside, whether it be at Many Realms, whether it be at list out sponsors. All of these fun people here today, of course. Thank you, Darkside Games. Thank you, Trading Card Garage, Legacy Sports, Legacy Trading Cards, Little Spectacles, Sweet Pulls, Many Realms Lair, and Many Realms Arena. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Anthony Sasso, top player tonight, absolutely winning throughout. A very oppressive start. That round 1, absolutely crazy, into the answer. Round 2 into just an unlucky round 3 with just a Shaman and an item lock. No Pokepads, no Buddy Poffins, no way of getting our bench Pokemon. So we just got free turn after free turn, waiting to get a Crispin, waiting to get our Dragapult online. Dragapult wins tonight. Anthony Sasso wins tonight. And to keep up the tradition, even though this is a Pokemon Invitational, with all these game stores to keep up the tradition of natural 20 here. Of course, when you win a big tournament here. And our wonderful TO of tonight, Alexander, Judge Alexander of Magic the Gathering, but also our TO for every Friday night Pokemon will be giving Anthony Sasso a nickname forever tied to his account, forever tied to these streams. So if he does come back for our weeklies, he will have his nickname always tied onto him. Thank you also to the POKESTOP crew for setting this all up together, being able to get a whole bunch of stores to come together and just celebrate Pokemon in the community. Once again, very, very fun, very good to see all the time. Thank you to our judges, Paul, Tim, as well as Yule, for just sticking by for 12, 13 hours and showing what's what. Knowing what to do, and it ran absolutely smoothly because of them, because of our TO. And again, thank you. I've been your humble commentator, Sean. And that was the POKESTOP tournament. That was the POKESTOP finals. Good job to Anthony Sasso once again. And we'll see you guys here next week for some more Thursday Night CDH and Friday Night Pokemon. Thank you guys, and have a good night.